from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. One out the ring, so now you got two. One more act, so default I'm crew. I thought you knew that you were a princess from the get. Remember when I was plenty, you got shit, but now you're Big Willie. At least in the eyes of a silly lost soul, you're burning bridges. There ain't no fridges, colder than the boulder when hell freezes over. So look over shoulders when peace taking over. And I play Red Rover, but you won't come over when there's plants for the ants. So I got a new dance, so I prance around town with my head down, just thinking and thinking and thinking. I think I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest, it goes ba-bump, ba-bump. I sway halfway, the day's over, get yours.
I stand alone, peace kid for the new swing, bring it here. What's mine is taking no fear. Steer clear, bro, ham, ignore the haze, quicksand sinking. The brink of humanity within perimeter 3. Be within, she connected at birth. All hail Mother Earth, embrace tide, inner light divine, shine on excess ecstasy. The dark dismal distress is no friend of me, but gets the best of me. What's intended to be bliss, I kiss, fist.
Hello, hello, everybody. Hi, Gummy. Hi, Miss Fall. I hope you are all finding this day well. It's time for Silent Hill 3. I've beaten this game so many times. I was actually just finishing up my practice playthrough earlier, and I saw on this memory card specifically, I have 26 game clears, and I had one where I had beaten it up to like Extreme 3 at least, so that was like another 7. So what? That's like 33 game clears? Yeah, I've played this game a lot. Still need to practice every now and again, because I rust pretty bad on games. We're going to be playing hard, because that's how we roll. Fortunately, once you actually know the solutions to the puzzle on the hard riddle difficulty, it's actually quite easy, because, well, the puzzle solutions are the same every single time on the hard riddle difficulty. There are no randomized puzzle solutions in this game. Okay. Small correction there. There is at least one randomized puzzle solution, but it's not really a difficult one. It's just a code you need to get anyway. Starting on a normal new game, you get a sequence that if you play on extra new game, this part of the game is actually skipped over, much like starting New Game Plus in Silent Hill 1. But we're going to do the fresh new game experience, so I can't cheat the game with any of the special unlockable weapons. I think this year I'm also good to beat it without using bullet adjust. Might see some more usage of the katana here, but that is also fun, because katanas are cool. Cool with a K, even. We're about to enter the worst place on the earth, Lakeside Amusement Park. Sure, it used to be pretty appealing, but it's seen better days. Presumably, during its heyday, it did not have wire mesh everywhere. Or, bloody Robbie the Rabbit. He's a hungry little guy.
Where am I?
You ever find yourself in this situation? It happens to the best of us. Luckily, Heather is armed. And fortunately, we have better options than just that dinky little knife to start with. We've, of course, got our flashlight and our radio, but that's not too important. What we also have is a steel pipe, a handgun, and a submachine gun. Only the handgun, though, do we have any spare ammo. New mechanic to Silent Hill 3 is that you can equip items and quickly use them in real time. You can use real-time healing, or if you have ammunition equipped, you can manually reload your gun. And manually reloading is double the speed of running out of bullets, and Heather automatically reloading it if you press the button again. A rabbit doll? No, it's a costume. There's someone in there? Looks like there is, but I don't feel like making sure. Wise decision. You might get a disease. To use equipped items, you press in the right analog stick. R3, as PlayStation likes to call it. And immediately we just have problems coming up. Ooh. Hello, doggo. There we go. See, no problem with that. We're able to easily deal with that doggo. However, we're going to have slightly more intimidating opponents over here, like this closer. This guy takes quite a bit more gunfire to take down, but with 9 bullets or so, we should be able to take him down. Maybe like a couple more. There we go. Alright, yeah, he's down. That used up most of our bullets. We're not going to last too long if these guys are going to take that many shots. Perhaps it would be in our best interest to avoid conflict here. Note, though, that if you die in this section, the rabbit stuffed animal here. This game is great for flavor text. Heather has commentary about almost everything. There's some normal souvenir-type toys here. Never thought I'd say normal in a place like this. Yeah, I'm feeling a little hungry. We got any cookies over here? There are boxes of cookies and chocolates on display. I love this kind of stuff, but I don't feel like eating it here and now. Oh, come on, Heather. Where is your sense of adventure? Doggone. Yeah, don't worry. If you die at this point, it is not a problem. It's a rabbit stuffed animal here. The mouth part is stained red. It's almost like bloodstains. Disgusting. I'm sure that's just a coincidence and you're overthinking it, Heather. Anyways, we're going to take our light off and that radio in. That's making a little too much noise, so we're just going to, turn that sucker off. Should hopefully allow us to juke by these guys, or at least delay their ability to detect us. Like that guy right there didn't even realize we were there until we ran right past him. Alright, nowhere to go but forward, I'm afraid, so better keep going. I gave that guy a bit of a hug by accident. Oof. Yeah, like I said, the Lakeside Amusement Park has seen better days, has been more inviting in the past. Next up, oh god, more doggos. Let's get out of here. I need a good friend like Clifford the Big Red Dog. He could defend me here. Fortunately, if we have our light and radio off, the doggo's ability to detect us once we're out of their line of sight isn't too good. You might have noticed their heads kind of split open. They don't exactly have great vision and kind of relying on their hearing to detect us. Oh, right. It's locked. Well, nothing we can do with that. Seems a little unsafe, but perhaps our only option forward is to go onto the roller coaster track, so why don't we do so? Alrighty. We're out for adventure. I can turn my light back on so we can actually see the way forward. Sounds like someone's having an even worse time than Heather at the amusement park today. Oof. This roller coaster has also seen better days. Hate to hit that turn if I was riding the cart. I think we've run into a problem here. Oh dear. Little too slow on the draw there, Heather. Looks like we've failed. Maybe there was something different we could have done there. Ah, of course. It was just a dream, just a little nightmare. Nothing to it, don't think too hard about it. Just having a bit of a bad daydream. If you happen to die at any point during that sequence, you immediately cut to the scene, which leads to a pretty funny thing in speedruns, where there's a couple pits around the starting area, so in speedruns, the runners just throw themselves into the pits immediately to skip to this part of the game.
What a nightmare.
The graphics in this game are fantastic. I think this is one of the best looking games on the PS2. Unlike Silent Hill 2, this game doesn't really use full motion video scenes. Everything seems to be rendered in engine, and it looks really good. They did work. Granted, there is a drawback to the visual fidelity that comes back later, but we'll go over that when we go over that.
Dad, it's me.
Okay, you're being kind of weird, dude, so I'm just gonna...
Sorry I didn't call sooner.
Was that an auto-moderation thing? That one guy said something really weird.
Anyway, I'm...
Oh, okay. You know, I'm just gonna hide this guy. He's being kind of creepy and weird.
Okay. Okay, I will. I love you too, Dad.
My brother? Saying something somewhere. I'm not sure if he's like in a different chat now. It's not showing up on the main chat box, but he's definitely saying some weird stuff that you're probably seeing on the stream. Creepy guy.
Really? Well, nice talking to you.
Hold on. There's someone that wants to meet you.
Getting kind of distracted from the scene here. Anyways, this is Douglas.
No, half an hour of your time.
As you can see, he doesn't exactly have much acumen with the ladies.
Daddy always told me not to talk to strangers.
This is very important. It's about your birth.
I'm not interested. Are you still following me? Do I have to scream?
Sorry. I'll wait here.
Alright, we've got the protection of the ladies' room. But we also have the problem that guy just seems pretty content to just wait there, so we're gonna have to find an alternative means to get away. As Heather lets us know here, that weird old detective is out there, so I'm not leaving. We're going to have to make a grand escape. This mark on the mirror looks so familiar somehow. Where do I know it from? Where did I once see it? And why does my head hurt so much when I try to remember it? And as you can see, I've got a lot of save files here. I made very many when I was doing my Let's Play of this game. Had to beat the game a bunch of times, and yeah, that's how I got that 26 game clears on my system data. We'll just overwrite this file I was using for my practice playthrough here. Possibly a spoiler in those titles there, but we'll not worry too much about that. You gotta go at all, Heather? Might be your last opportunity for a while. Somebody in here? Seems so. Guess someone's in there. Hey! Convenient window, right by the side. We're able to escape here. And let's see. Well, immediately this way we run into a dead end, so probably not going to find money options to get forward there. But this alleyway's got to lead to the outside of the mall, so we'll just keep going on. Yeah, the game is looking at that door, but I'm sure that's nothing. We can just ignore that. Ah, who parked their van here? Well, that's helpful. Maybe I should walk around it. Never mind. But how did this car park here? It's a tight fit, but you look like you could pretty easily crawl under that, Heather. Regardless, she's not in the mood for it, so we're just going to take an alternative route. This door is open, which is why the game wanted us to know about it. Alrighty. Continuing over this way. And a lot of these doors, we're going to see the first of many messages of it's locked, or various other things that can be said, like the lock is broken, can't open the door. So, many doors, which, you know, at this point is expected for Silent Hill. Alrighty, what do we got over here? Everything seems to be shuttered off, but this one looks like we can get into it.
Stay back! Get the hell away from me! What the hell is this thing?
Well, it's definitely not human. Never heard of such an animal. And no way it's a costume. It sounds crazy when you say it, but monster is the only word for it. Yes, our very first monster, for real. Looks pretty similar to the thing we were fighting in the dream. I don't think I'm crazy. Well, our gun, if you look at it, is thoroughly exhausted of its ammunition, but we got a spare pack of handgun bullets over here. Could definitely use more ammo than... Oh boy. I can tell from here that it's dead. Should I call the police? Not like they'd believe me if I said, someone's been killed by a monster. Well, you never know if you don't try, Heather. Regardless, we do have a little bit of ammunition for our gun, but only 10 bullets. May as well pop them in while we're thinking of it. If you're playing on normal mode, you'll actually find 2 packs of handgun bullets there. This game uses a variable system for spawning its items, a sort of scaling system. Depending on how well you're doing, or how bad you're doing, more or less items will appear, and the higher difficulties make less items the more common thing you find, so definitely be mindful of that. We got a couple things to check out over here, like get our first map. Always helpful to have in these games, as you need to mark off those doors that are with broken locks and you can't get through them. We're going to have a couple things that we want to check out, making our way up to the second floor. You can actually find that door that I passed by earlier and unlock it, the one that said it was specifically locked and didn't have a broken lock. But if you go back that way, you're just going to find a bunch of split-head dogs, and it's not really advisable to fight them right now. We're also going to have more enemies coming along here, like those little guys there, the numb bodies. We don't want to deal with the numb bodies right now, and we'll do our best to just try and avoid them. We're going to come into this door. We can head this way later, but I want to head here now just to grab this item. We're going to run up and get the beef jerky. And if we are quick enough, we can get away from that split-head dog and he'll never attack us. That beef jerky will come in handy later. We can use it to distract certain enemies. Won't work on these numb bodies, but we don't really need too much to deal with them anyway. They are not the most threatening things. You can pretty easily work around them, but also don't underestimate them. We'll be seeing plenty of them later. Over here we got Helen's Bakery. Alright, Heather, say the line. It's bread. But I'm not really hungry, so I guess I don't need to worry about it. Okay. Over here, pair of tongs. What could we possibly need tongs for? Despite the variety of baked goods here, Heather just calls it all bread. Apparently she doesn't consider there to be much distinction between a donut and a piece of bread. Helen's Bakery. Crispy toasted bread right to your very door. Everything on sale. There's a flyer. Crispy toasted bread. Everything on sale. I actually had high enough fidelity I could just read it from there. I didn't have to read the text that popped up. Alrighty. Now the reason we went in there is because we actually do need the tongs for something else this away, which is why we could have waited to come back for that other door. We're going to wait for that guy. Ah! Misjudged that. That's okay, though. We'll be taking more than a couple hits throughout this game. I'm not super great at avoiding everything, especially in these narrow hallways. Let's see, we're looking for, I think it's this door? Yes. I always forget where this one is. Okay. Fortunately, over here we get our first healing item and another pack of handgun bullets. I mentioned earlier that we can equip ammunition to manually reload on the fly and in real time, so may as well do that right now, and hey. Something's fallen between the table and the floor. I think it might be a key. If my arms were a little longer, I might be able to reach it. There's a huge pile of cardboard boxes on the table, full of books. It's way too much of a pain to move something that heavy. Well, conveniently, we do have just some little grippers to grip, grip, grapple and extend our reach. Alrighty. Key successfully acquired. Alright, key taken with the tongs. Now we had a whole... Hey. Ah, it was too late on the block there. A new mechanic in Silent Hill 3 is you can actually block attacks. If you press the square button while in an aiming stance, Heather will throw up her guard and invalidate most damage coming from attacks. So it's a pretty good technique. Unfortunately, a lot of the enemies in this game very inconsistent with the timing on their attacks, and there are certain heavy strikes that you cannot block. If you try to, you're just going to get knocked on your ass. We're not too worried about that right now, though. Here we got some more closers wandering around, but the real place we need to head to is this bookstore. If we actually took a closer look at the key taken with the tongs, we would have seen that that would have gone to this store right here. Got a nice selection. Oh, so careless. Let's see. How could you just throw your Shakespeare anthology on the ground like that? Well, regardless, why don't we put these back? Let's see. There's only a place where there's any room left. Should I just line up the books I picked up off the floor? Well, you know, it would help out the people who work here, Heather. Let's see. So, to do that... Oh, one thing that's funny about this game, let me see here. Let's see. I don't know why, but I feel like, I feel like putting the 4 here. We'll put the 1 here. We will put the 3 here. No, right over here. Put the 5 right here, and then the 2. Arrange that immaculately. That's the exact order they should probably go in. Heading over this way. Hey, more handgun bullets. Always an important thing to have when you're running a bookstore. What do we got over here? Employees only door. Oof, numerical lock. Well, I can only speculate what the code can be. Don't really feel like punching in so many different numbers. What we got over here? In here is a tragedy. Art thou player or audience? Be as it may, the end doth remain. All go on only toward death. The first words at thy left hand, a false lunacy, a madly dancing man, hearing unhearable words, drawn to beloved's grave, and there mayhap true madness at last, as did this one, playing at death, find true death at last, killing a nameless lover, she pierced her heart, rent by sorrow. Doth lie invite truth? Doth verity but wear the mask of falsehood? Ah, thou pitiful, thou miserable ones! Still, amidst lies, though the end cometh not, wherefore yearn for death? Wilt thou attend to thy beloved? Truth and lies, life and death, a game of turning white to black and black to white. It is not a silence brimming with love more precious than flattery, a peaceful slumber preferred to throne besmirched with blood? One vengeful man spilled blood for two youths shed tears for three witches disappeared thusly, and only the 4 keys remain. But verily, in here is a tragedy, art thou player or audience. There is nothing which cannot become a puppet of fate or an onlooker peering into the cage. Well, I think I got the code from that. Do you know what it is? Well, if you've been paying attention to the clues we've had at hand, you would know that the clue is 8352. There we go. That was the reason I organized the books in that way. You're supposed to compare the different stanzas of that little riddle there against the stories of Shakespeare and organize the volumes in the correct way to figure out the code. It is a very, very, very difficult puzzle to parse. Although, contrary to popular belief, you don't really need to have an encyclopedic knowledge of Shakespeare to solve it. You do just need to know what the stories are about. But thankfully, on hard difficulty, the puzzle solutions are always the same. So if you know the code already, you can just punch it in right away. Hello.
Hey, wait. What's going on? Where is everybody? Those weird monsters?
They have come to witness the beginning. The rebirth of paradise, despoiled by mankind.
What are you talking about?
Don't you know?
Motorcycle.
Your power is needed.
How should I know?
I am Claudia.
So what?
Remember me, and your true self as well. Also, that which you must become. The one who will lead us to paradise with blood-stained hands.
Claudia, right? Did you do all this?
It was the hand of God.
Man, talk about head games. Well,
I get it.
I'm sure we're never going to see that
What
lady
should I
again.
remember?
And I'm sure whatever Heather needs to remember is not that important. Anyway, with that little scene completed, well, once again, nowhere to go but forward, and hey, an elevator. Maybe we can use this to get out of here. I'm perhaps being a little too optimistic with that. Once again, this is the point in the game where the name Silent Hill starts to become a bit of a misnomer. Noisy mountain, noisy mountain. Yeah, Claudia is, she sets all the alarm bells for a very kooky, overly zealot-like person. She also looks like she doesn't get very much sun. That girl could stand to go visit the beach every now and again. Hello. Radio. What's going on with that radio? Radio? How is this doing falling down from the ceiling? Anyway, I guess that explains the static from just before. All it's picking up is static. I wonder if it's broken. I'll take it anyway. Now we're actually going to immediately turn that off. Again, the radio and the static it blares actually serves alongside your light as a way for enemies to detect you early, and more so than any Silent Hill in this game at this point, the enemies in this game are loud as hell. You don't need the radio to know that they're in the area. Several, like the split heads, have distinct noises that they make just to let you know that they're there, like their roars.
It's gotta be.
Keep dreaming. Heather.
Not even a kid could believe in this. But when am I going to back up?
Alright, we actually need to be pretty quick on our reactions coming down into this area, or otherwise we are immediately going to get mauled by puppies. There are quite a few around the elevator where we start. Also, over here, want to, not swing over this way, we actually want to go into this door. There we go. Yeah, the dogs are quite aggressive when you first come out here. We will be seeing a lot more enemies scattered about through various areas on hard mode, so we need to keep our wits about us. Also, we get an ampule there. Very nice. Is that 2 there? Or am I just crazy? Okay, it was just 1, I just didn't pick it up the first time. Let me see here. Bed is stained dark red. Whose blood is this? Is there someone here apart from that woman? What I was actually trying to look at, it's like a magic circle I remember reading about in a book on black magic. Does it seem so familiar because I read about it in that book? No, that's not it. It's not the book. It's from the altar. Altar? What am I thinking? Regardless, things are about to get a bit more chaotic, as we are in a pretty nightmarish rendition of the, mall, so probably would be in our best interest to save periodically and make sure I don't die and lose a ton of progress. Again, we don't want any cockroach incident. There aren't any cockroaches in this game, unlike the previous 2 games, but there is an arguably worse bug-type enemy that we'll be seeing plenty of, and you will come to dislike them immensely. Alrighty. Fortunately, these closers are not too difficult to get past. Part of the thing that works against them is whenever you get into attacking range of them, they'll always go for that forward lunge with their big arms, and it's very easy to just sidestep and then run past them. This game doesn't... Okay, this game is kind of weird with multiple endings. There are multiple endings in this game. However, you can only get one of them on a fresh new game. There are 2 other endings you can get. One of them is a joke ending that happens at the game's halfway point. It's this game's version of the UFO ending. And then the other one is a bad ending that you get if you kill a bunch of enemies and also take a bunch of damage throughout the game, as well as answering one question later on. Otherwise, the way I'm playing the game, there actually isn't any choice for the ending. There is only one ending you can get. There's a light switch. It's on right now. Will you turn off the light? Hey! Let there be our own light. Little pocket flashlight. That standard pocket flashlight that you can stick in a breast pocket that seemingly every flashlight in the Silent Hill universe is. I've never actually seen something like this in real life. When leaving the room, be sure to turn out the lights. It'll be obvious if they're not switched off. There we go. That's your hint to examine the light switch. That paper does stick out pretty strongly. Very easy room to forget here is this one. You need to come in here for the bleach. There have been playthroughs where I forget to grab the bleach and I have to come back all this way for it. Let's see. Wasn't this the bathroom we were in before? Someone actually in there? What? Hope you're done, hope you're done. Oh, hello. It's soaking with blood. There's no one here. Did someone just respond? Or is it just me? Somebody's having a bad day in that stall. Speaking of stalls, if you have save data for Silent Hill 2 on your memory card here, it's full of filthy, muddy water, like something's stopping it up. Will you remove the blockage? Yes. This only happens if you have a Silent Hill 2 save file.
Oh, forget it. This is way too gross. Who would would even think of doing something so disgusting?
Oh, my man's James catching strays out here. Come on, Heather. Be more thoughtful. There are plenty of people. Okay, there's at least one person who would plunge their hand into a shitty toilet just to see if it had anything in it. be mindful of James' weird obsessive compulsion. Anyways, we need to head over this way. There's one door that we can pop open here, and we've got a bunch of enemies who are going to try and give us a hard time to getting to it, but fortunately, not too difficult to just run past them. Again, if you want to minimize the chance that the enemies will detect you, light off, radio off. Alright, looks like we got a little clothing store here. Anything in the back? Not quite, but a little jump scare for you if you're, just shivering in the dark already. I got a hanger. I had a really, really insensitive joke just flash into my mind with that. Regardless, there's the hanger. Also, an interesting item we get here is the bulletproof vest. The bulletproof vest, when you equip it, reduces damage that you take by about 15%. However, it makes you a hell of a lot slower, so it is not really advisable to use it. There are some situations where it can come in handy, though. I'm not going to be using it for most of this. Nice! I hope it comes out well. I had a grandmother who used a bread machine to make some really nice bread, and I could go for some wine, honestly, but I gotta save some money for a little bit. I've been going overboard on the spending recently. Continuing over this way. Once again, we got the closer. Let him go for that lunge, and then we can just juke around. This guy isn't even turned to face us, so we can just easily... Yeah, he makes that little rotation there. Doesn't work out for him. We're through. Alrighty. Heading over this way. Heather will find that there's a ladder there, but... It's a ladder hanging halfway down from the ceiling. Even if I stand on the table and stretch my hands out, I can't reach it. If only I had something long to snag it. Well, it's not exactly ideal, but maybe we can make a little hook with this. Get a hook and ladder going. I don't know if this would, if a wire coat hanger would give you enough grip to pull this down. I always enjoy a good beer bread when talking about homemade breads. Also like some sourdough and some rye bread for making toast. It's something I do every now and then. I just get like a loaf of sour bread dough and then cook up some beef, and I have beef on toast. Alrighty. Heading over this way. Got a little callback to the first game here. Unlike the previous callback that we just saw, this one is always in the game. Looks like there was something in there, but I could just barely make it out. Nice! Holdout sounds good. Can't see anything? I can't hear anything. What was that, I wonder? Thought I heard someone say daddy. Does it sound a little familiar to you, Heather? Probably not. Alright, what we're gonna do here is head up the stairs. We immediately, as soon as we get up here, want to hang a right. Want to be very quick, because there's a lot of enemies operating around here. It's not obvious from the camera angle you get when you first go up the stairs. Alrighty. What do we got in this restaurant? Looks surprisingly okay, despite the nightmare scenario we're in. Except, hello. What is this? Barbecue dog? Who the hell would make something like this? Furthermore, who the hell would eat it? There's something in the dog's stomach. Got a cooked key. What the hell? Who would do something, who would do something so macabre and violent like that? Ooh, is that a key inside it? Just take the key. Alright, we get a first aid kit there. Not much else for us to grab in this area, though. Again, if you were playing on a lower difficulty, there'd be more items for you there. There'd actually be a couple health drinks. We've been doing mostly fine on avoiding damage up to this point. We haven't taken any heavy hits, so the game is giving me the lower end of healing supplies to pick up. Alright, so the door to our immediate left, when we come down this escalator, there are tons of nun bodies in that room. Not a good idea to go that way. Instead, we want to take this way. There is a pack of handgun bullets that you can grab in that room, but grabbing it without taking any damage is quite the ordeal. Yo, check it out. Walnut. If we could find something to crack this later, we could have a decent nutty snack. A little bit of protein for the road. There's a nice silver ring in here last time I came. Bummer it's gone, huh? Heather, were you letting your kleptomaniac instincts take over? Granted, you know, horror game protagonist and adventure game protagonist in general. Lots of kleptomania ought to go around. Hey, Benny! Hope you're going well. Stream's doing fine so far. And we're just starting the game. You haven't really missed anything. We're in the Nightmare Mall, which might sound like we made significant progress. Also, steel pipe, our first decent melee weapon. Actually, that reminds me, there's a couple items that we start out with that I forgot to check. There's a pendant here. Dad gave me this pendant on my birthday. It's one of my most treasured belongings. There's a jewel inside, like a little red tablet. When I asked Dad what it was, he said it's just a lucky charm. But then he told me to take good care of it and never take it off. Okay, easy enough. But yeah, that's something that we start with that I didn't really look at. Another thing that we start with in this game, remember how we had a knife in the dream? That wasn't just a dream, it's something that Heather actually keeps with her. It's a switchblade for self-defense. Better with than without it against those monsters. I know it's terrible, but I just love walking around with this. Of course, this is the first time I've used it against anything living. If you look at the knife's text actually updates after you encounter your first monster. So there was a little bit of missed dialogue there where I could have checked that. Heather's internal thoughts are also a little bit different about the knife if you check it before you encounter any monsters. Nice little detail, honestly. I love little stuff like that. Hello! That's a pendulum right there. Pendulums are widely considered to be the worst enemies in the game. They are incredibly difficult to kill, very durable. They can block your bullets with your blades, which is part of the reason why most guys will encourage you to just avoid them altogether. And worse than that, they are super aggressive, tail your ass constantly, and they make the most annoying and loud noise in this supposedly silent hill. Took a couple blows from the numb bodies there. Fortunately, the numb bodies are pretty weak. They don't actually deal super big damage. Let's see here. Get the detergent. Oh yeah, also early in the stream, we had some guy show up and be really weird and aggressive about the song I used for the opening card. Not really sure what that guy's beef was, but he was being kind of creepy about it. Okay, let's see. Hold on. I'm about to solve the puzzle without even giving you the establishing here. Not so silent, yeah. So over here, we've got these bugs. Ugh! I'm not going any further. It's creepy and dangerous to boot. There's gotta be a way. I can't very well stab them one by one. Some insecticide would do the trick. Unfortunately, we don't have insecticide. What we do have over here is a trash can, and we've got some chemicals. Now, if you've ever, let's see here, the store stuff you use to clean a toilet. We have the same kind at home, and it's next to the bakery sink. It's not for dishes, though. It's for the bathroom. Bottle says danger, do not mix. Bottle says danger, do not mix. With an acidic detergent, it'll produce poisonous chlorine gas. You ever seen that episode of King of the Hill where Peggy had an advice column where she wrote people tips on how to make at-home cleaning solutions? This reminds me of how she accidentally advised people to combine ammonia and bleach. Not a good combination. It will result in bad things happening. Oh! Probably should have covered your mouth before doing the dumping there, Heather. You know, wet your shirt a little bit and then just pull it over your mouth. Help you out a little bit there. Anyways, we need to turn the fan off before we can mix the chemicals. Once the chemicals have been mixed, we can turn the fans back on. And it'll blow the chemicals out of here after it has killed the bugs for us. Alright. Once again, puzzle solved. That's another puzzle that has the same solution every time, and unlike other puzzles that we've come across, that one is the same regardless of your puzzle difficulty. Yep. I think I passed by a door here. Well, obviously I passed by several doors, but what I meant to say by that was an open door. Very important room here. This room, regardless of the difficulty you're playing on, always has 3 packs of handgun bullets. Very nice if you're playing with bullet adjust. You got bullet adjust 5, you just got 150 bullets there. Okay, I need to turn this way. Love it when the game turns me around a little bit. Let me just take a look at my ammo here. Should have around 70 bullets. Not bad, not bad. Gonna turn the light off here, because we're gonna have a closer in this room right away. Yeah, it's right by the door. We need to really quickly turn left and start running here, because there is a pendulum right by this area, and if we don't move quickly, he pretty quickly hones in on your area and starts getting really aggressive on you. Okay. Moving into here. Let's see. Could have sworn there was a save point in this room. Oh yeah, there is. Right there. If you need to save your game, we're going to be heading back towards another one anyway, so I'm just going to ignore that one. In the middle of the platform is some kind of vice. You know, don't exactly have a nutcracker, but I bet this vice would work well enough. If I'm standing in the right position to use it. Oh, come on, Heather. You're right in front of that thing. I looked at it. Gotta move forward a little bit more. There we go. Horror game protagonists are very particular about the relative position to the thing they want to use when you're trying to combine items. No nut in the walnut shell, just a jewel. Hey, you get a moonstone. Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. Let's make our way through this door. I have no qualm with you, doggy. Remember, on hard mode, if you slam headfirst into a door, you're gonna stumble. And unlike Silent Hill 1, you will be unable to open the door. So make sure to slow yourself as you're approaching. Oh, Miss Fall! Thank you, thank you. That's just way too kind. I appreciate it so much. You are way too generous. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is a beautiful thing to do. Beautiful thing to see more people on the whole memberships thing. I gotta remember to add more emotes. Oh right, we got tons of numb bodies over here. I'm going to actually, for the first time, equip a melee weapon. But yeah, thank you again, Miss Fall. Big ups to Miss Fall. Everybody say thank you, Miss Fall. It's making things feel so much nicer around here. There we go. And then we can just whack this guy. Surprisingly, he missed there. There we go, he's down. Just want to take that guy out, because it's very difficult to walk around him. Also, enemies have a distinct death cry that they make when they die. You can kick them while they're down, but when you hear that distinct cry, he made that little gasping noise. That let me know that he was dead, so just need to wait for him to deflate so I can get around him. Alrighty. Miss Fall equals MVP, for sure, for sure. The M in Miss Fall stands for MVP. Okay, let's see here. Where's the... Yeah, there's the save point. You know, they say TV rots your brain, but personally I think there's a bit of safety in it. Or at the very least, a saved game. Yeah. Right. Awesome stuff. I've got the motivation to get into a more serious fight now. We're actually going to re-equip our handgun. There is actually a very good strategy for defeating this upcoming boss with the lead pipe, or the steel pipe, but I haven't practiced it very much. I did beat it that way in my practice playthrough, but I haven't had an opportunity to retry it, so instead I'm going to use the safer but slower handgun method. Hello. Oh god. I also need to move quickly over here, or else the dog's going to be up my ass. You deserve all the praise. Now, come on, Heather. Well, if you look at the door here... Whoa, no. Heather, he's trying to read, but that guy is approaching. It's one of those situations where you're reading the text, but the enemies around you are still moving, so try to move quickly there. I would read what's on that door, but one thing to note about Silent Hill 3, ammunition is really scarce in this game, incredibly so. You get just about the right amount that you need to defeat all the bosses, so you're not actually going to see me shooting too many things throughout this game. I'm going to be saving a pretty good chunk of my ammo. And over here we've got a Metal Gear Solid 3 sized ladder. Not quite that big, but also we're going in reverse. So I guess if I was thinking harder, I would have gotten an MP3 for Snake Eater and then reversed it so I could play it while we were climbing down this ladder. Fortunately, the game spares us a little bit of the ladder climb here. Huh, what a day I've been having. I hope you guys are ready to see some symbolism. We are now being attacked by symbolism. Now, I try not to ask too much of my viewers, but I want you to flaunt your literary analysis skills, and just tell me, this is your quick pop quiz for the day, what does this look like? You can turn in your answer whenever you feel like. Whoa, hello. Okay. There we go. He's gonna make his way around. You don't want to shoot this guy when he's crawling between holes. Pause. Because he doesn't really take very much damage. You can also use the camera adjust here to see which hole he's coming from. 2, 3. Okay, you just want to shoot him 2 times. So when he's shot twice, he'll do a little earthquake generating move. That'll just cause you to stumble for a little bit. But then you can start shooting him as he goes in for his insta-kill lunge. Yep, here comes the insta-kill lunge. Right. If you time your shots right, I'm going a little overboard on the shots here, but if you time them right, you can actually get him to go back into the earthquake part of his attack pattern. So what we're going to do is do our quick turn there. Then you want to keep running away. There we go. Alright, there we go. Hey, got him! That actually wasn't too bad. I haven't practiced the handgun method in a while. I was a little slow. There was a couple times where he ducked into the holes. The Alaskan bullworm! It's big, scary, and pink! That wasn't too bad. I don't know if that was a successful clear time for... one of the weird things this game ranks you on for a max ranking is your clear time on the bosses specifically. There's time trials for each of the bosses. Every boss has a specific time you need to beat them in. That worm needs to be defeated within 2 minutes. And it's actually a trickier thing to accomplish than you might think. Because when he's dying in that fade out, the game is still timing you there. He's the only boss where it has that kind of bullshit forced time loss. Anyways, we're back in the mall, which is about as normal as, any mall can be. How many bullets did we use up? Not too bad, not too bad. Still gonna have, around 35 after reloading there? Pretty good, pretty good. I managed to do that without getting hit. Now, like I said, there's a very, very effective way you can defeat him using the lead pipe. If you stand right in front of him and do 3 stabs with the lead pipe and then do a block, you can infinitely loop him with that little combo there. And it's a very effective way to defeat him in about 1 minute and 20 seconds. Or if you manage to do it without getting hit at all, I think the fastest you can be was around 56 seconds or so. I was able to do that before. Over here. Another save point. If you remember, this is the burger shop that Heather began the game at. I'm keeping the volume up a little bit because we got another cutscene coming up real quick. So, may as well let that go. And into cutscene we go. Gonna see a familiar face here. We only saw him a half hour ago.
Heather,
It's you.
what just happened?
You must be one of them.
What did I do? And what do you mean by one of them?
You're in on this with that Claudia, aren't you?
Claudia? What about her? She asked me to find you, that's all.
So you are one of them.
Claudia did all that? Look, I was just hired to find you. I'm not on anybody's side. I don't know anything about this. Why don't you start by telling me what happened here? And that monster. What the hell was that?
I don't know any more than you do. All I know is that things are getting really screwy around here, and I got a weird feeling it's got something to do with me. Maybe you're just an innocent bystander, but I can't feel sorry for you because you dragged me into this. You know, if you hadn't found me...
What are you talking about? What's so special about you anyway?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be so confused, would I? But I know there's something. Something I've been running from and forgot for a long time. How did I remember that?
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Where are you going?
I'm taking the subway home.
What should I do?
Hell if I know.
Owned. So when I first played this game, I thought it was a little weird that there was like a, you know, a stairwell into the subway right in the mall. And no, that is actually a thing. I was visiting New York City, and there was a GameStop that just also had a subway access right in it. So yeah, that is a thing. I thought that was weird, but it was just one of those things where like I'd never actually seen it before. Oh, gotta stop and look at it. Cat foods, Minmo, for growing strong and healthy. Minmo. This is everybody's favorite advertising board from this game. It's so good. I don't know, it just kind of looks like, you know, like the neighborhood watch thing with, like, the guy in the shadow to me. That's what I always associate the trench coat and hat look with. That and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Alright, there's actually a few interesting things to check out here. Also, the subway is actually, like, this brief section of the subway, one of my favorite moments in the game. Like, it's just so quiet and empty, and there's nothing going on. It really gets your imagination going. Speaking of getting your imagination going, perhaps we should read a creepy news article. There's a newspaper left on top of the ticket machine. Fatal accident at Hazel Street. At about 11 p.m. on the 4th, a man waiting on the platform at the Hazel Street station fell onto the tracks and was decapitated by the arriving St. Renata College-bound train. The victim died instantly. While police have not yet determined whether the death was an accident or suicide, witnesses report that the victim did not look inebriated and seemed to jump off the platform deliberately. The victim's identity is still unknown. He was approximately 40 years old, 5 feet, 10 inches tall, and was wearing a black jacket. This newspaper is 4 months old. What's it doing here now? Probably just random garbage that people threw away in the subway, Heather. Not everything needs a deep explanation. Anyways, we're just gonna walk past the turnstiles. I'm paying for that. They shouldn't have left the staff entrance open if they didn't want me to do that. Can't go out there. To get on the other side of the turnstile, I should go through on the left side, the way I came in. Heather's thinking about it, like, should I have done that? Also, very, very easy to miss right here. This map. For, like, the first half dozen times I played this game, I thought the subway just didn't have a map, but it's so easy to blow right past this and not even realize that it's there. Anyways, the subway actually has quite a bit of it that's optional to explore. There's not too much, but you can pretty easily find yourself on the correct path to just finish off the subway. We're going to explore some of the optional things you can do here, just because they add to the atmosphere. The creepy noises also add to the atmosphere. This place just is very, very rich with it. I love it. One of my favorite sections of the game. Over here, I think Heather has a comment about this one. I don't know. Every now and again, Heather will have comments about the save points. I'm going to tank my save ranking by just saving constantly. I wouldn't qualify for a 10-star rank anyway. We'll keep doing that. On to the next set of stairs over here. I think this is where we can see... I guess it's what counts for a side quest in a horror game. Yes, right here. I read this a long time ago. It's a nothing little occult magazine. Seemed like a bunch of crap to me. It's not so bad if you just read it for fun, though. The souls of those who died suddenly by suicide or accident don't realize they're dead. Sometimes they stay put and haunt that particular place. These spirits have lost their human senses and memories and can only keep replaying the pain and sadness of the moment they died. The pain can get so bad that they turn to humans for salvation, or they begrudge humans for their lives. At such times, they can possess humans. Places known as famous suicide spots or high accident areas are often to blame. You should be careful when approaching such locations, especially on the day or at the time of the death occurred. That is, if you don't want it to happen to you too, sorry. Anyway, if you've read that newspaper and that book, or possibly just the book, I'm not sure if you need to read both of them. Either way, once you've fulfilled the requirements, if you come onto this subway platform, a little cutscene will play. If you haven't read the necessary material, this cutscene won't play. What? How rude. Fortunately, it's not that threatening. You can just immediately climb back up. If you idle on the tracks too long, a train will have no problem coming by and turning Heather into a Subway pizza, so try not to let that happen. So this movie, or rather, this section of the game is also something of an extended reference to the movie Jacob's Ladder. The subway is incredibly similar to the New York subway that Jacob was in at the start of the movie, and one of the platforms is even Bergen Street, which is the platform that Jacob starts the movie at. Just a fun little bit of detail. There's a couple other movie references throughout this. Another movie that the creators of the game had seen between this game and Silent Hill 2 is Session 9, and one of the later areas, I'll point them out when we get to them, have a couple references to Session 9. Moving on from over here. This entire side of the subway is completely optional. You don't have to come this way. We want to go the opposite direction. Heading over this way, past more Minmo, and I suppose fittingly, also good quality, good taste. Got Subway ads in the subway. Eat Subway, eat flesh. A little zombie Subway for you. Oh, right, I think over here there's like a little, I guess I wouldn't call it an Easter egg, but like a little thing you can do. Head over this way and run into the phones. If you run into the phones, they'll ring like that. It seems to only happen on hard mode. I wasn't able to get it to work on normal mode. Anyway, heading over this way, past another Minmo ad. Well, that just scratches my head. The chains holding the doors together are secured with a bolt and nut. The nut is screwed on tight. I can't turn it with my hands. If only we had something to, say, like, crack that bolt. Regardless, the way we actually need to go is this way, and this is where it's very helpful to have your light off as well as your radio. There's going to be a bunch of dogs in this area. This is actually the first point where we're actually going to encounter, you know, like conventional monsters and not just ghosts hanging around. And as long as we have the light and the radio off, these guys aren't going to be able to detect us, and we can just get by them with relatively little issue, honestly. In this area right here. Oh. The path is blocked with trash. Can't get through here. Heather, there's something a bit more, is someone sleeping here? All this red stuff around here is blood. This guy's not sleeping. Why am I not the least bit surprised? I think the nightmares numbed my senses a little bit. Anyways, there's a health drink here. If you're playing on the extreme difficulties and you've been doing relatively well, very often this room just has nothing at all in it, so you can just ignore it completely on the extreme difficulties. The extreme difficulties are kind of interesting. They have the hardest version of the game's item scaling activated, and your stamina and max health are halved. And that's the main changes for extreme mode. And then you unlock successive versions of it, up to Extreme X or Extreme 10. And the change that happens there is that the damage that enemies deal to you gradually scales upward and upward. Though the initial changes of having less HP and stamina and having the roughest item scaling, that doesn't get any harder at that point. It's just the damage that goes up. Anyways, we got a nutcracker now. This would have helped with the walnut, but I guess since we've already passed that point, we can use it for bolt and chain. Why not? Gotta make use of the tools you have available to you. Like, I got a free office chair from my work, and I had to take it home with me instead of trying to carry it or push it. I just used my belt to wrap it around the chair and pulled it along like it was like a rope with a wagon. Think smarter, not harder. Speaking of thinking smarter, not harder, we're going to get smarter hardware. It's a gift wrap box. Could it be a birthday present? I guess not. Nobody I know would give me something this gross. But I'll take it anyway. Should come in handy against monsters. I mean, Heather has clearly never known anybody who's, like, really into hunting or anything. You know, shotguns would be a much appreciated gift for, like, a young hunter. Regardless, we get our shotgun and we get our shotgun shells. Unlike Silent Hill 2, which absolutely drowned you in shotgun ammo, shotgun ammo is insanely scarce in Silent Hill 3. I think you get, like, 60 shells altogether, compared to, like, the 300 you got in Silent Hill 2. For the most part, we're only going to be using it for boss fights. Also, I passed by those big fat guys there. That's the insane cancer enemy. They're very durable, but also very easy to avoid. I wouldn't recommend actually trying to contend with them. In fact, even if you're doing a ranking run, I would strongly encourage avoiding the insane cancers. They take tons of damage, and even with bullet adjust ×5, if you're stopping to fight absolutely everything, you will almost certainly run out of ammo before the game is over. Anyway, we've got a slightly unintuitive section here. What we need to is actually drop onto the train tracks. We'll see that door over there. Now, I want to approach this door from a very particular angle. I want to angle it like this, immediately straight to the side, because as soon as you check it, you'll find that it doesn't open, a bunch of dogs come out, and also a train. Bye-bye, Fidos. The first train that actually opens for us. Now, it looked like that opened up relatively close to Heather, but actually it is all the way at the other end of the platform. Fortunately, we can now open up this door right here. Just remember that there are more doggos on the other side. That was the growling you were hearing earlier, is there's doggos on this side as well. So we'll want to move very quickly to get past these guys. Past the stairwell is a gate with no door, so we want to go up the stairs. And we've actually kind of looped back to where we started in the subway. This was the other side that we could have gone to from where we saw the ghost. Heading down this way. And before we get on the train, another health drink here. We're going to have some, I guess not forced combat, but it's pretty hard to evade combat altogether in the area we're going into. So, better to have a good supply of healing items. There's no getting off this ride, Heather. So, other fun trivia about the shotgun is that, despite it being your most powerful gun, it's actually going to be the main way you get fighting kills in this game, because it knocks enemies on their ass without actually killing them, allowing you to kick them or hit them with your melee weapons while they're grounded. If the enemy is down by gunfire from the handgun, they're just dead. Unlike Silent Hill 1 and 2, enemies cannot be knocked down with the handgun. It only deals fatal damage to them. Oh, whoops, I didn't read that properly. Might be. Yeah, more flavor text about these save circles from Heather. Also note at this point that once we go past this door... Okay, we get these guys coming up. 4, 5. Quickly reload. 2, 3, 4, 5. Quickly reload. 2, 3, quickly reload. There we go, not too bad. Now, something funny to note, when you're going forward in the train car, try opening up a door behind you. Well, looks like we're not given the option to go back here. You can jump off the train and kill yourself if you want, if you really want off this crazy ride. Though obviously that's not very helpful for actually beating the game. So we'll try and avoid that option. I don't think that would be super necessary. There's a couple of these cars that have ammunition on them. One of them has a set of handgun bullets that spawns just like right next to you. Super easy to miss. Speaking of handgun bullets, how many do I have? Yeah, we should have enough to kill everything here. Although there is one enemy that I'm just going to avoid because it is not worth your time to fight it. Okay, we got a very large numb body here. These guys take about 8 bullets to kill. Oh shit, I didn't reload. Ah man, that was a lunge. Always make sure your gun is loaded. Oh no. 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, I've got a confession to make. I've played the remake. I've at least played that. I've never played the original PlayStation version of Resident Evil. I've played tons of Resident Evil 2, and I've played a bit of Resident Evil 3, though I've never finished that game. But I've never played the OG Resident Evil, and that's probably something I need to correct before, before I die. Bucket list game. But yeah, I do know the Dobermans jumping through the window. That's like the most famous moment in that game. That was the moment that made like a million different 10-year-olds that trick their parents into buying the game for them just drop their controller and run away. Nothing on here. It's really funny to hear that the original Resident Evil actually has a toy line. Some very misaimed marketing on that one. I also hear those toys absolutely suck ass. Yeah, these are the handgun bullets. Very, very easy to miss. It was a ton of playthroughs before I realized those were there, because you can't see them at all with the camera. You have to think to turn around and check that bench. It's good, though, because we used up a pretty good amount of handgun bullets there. Insane Cancer right here, but fortunately he's very easy to avoid. Heather kind of pushes and shoves the enemies as she runs into them. And that is actually the last train car that has anything we have to fight on it. Alright, well, we're finally off this ride, and we don't have to kill ourselves to do it. The old patterns painted in here among the graffiti. Looks like it was just put here, too. But by whom? Why does my head... Heather hitting us with the hoomstove there. Anyways, I just saved my progress, so we don't really need to. Hope you guys are ready for a sewer level, because we got a sewer level. We got the underground tunnel coming up. This area coming up here is actually kind of interesting if you're playing on an extra new game. It has a distinct visual effect applied to it that on normal difficulty and below, it's purely a visual thing, but on hard and extreme difficulty, this turns into the Hall of Death. The visual bloody effect that gets applied to this hall will constantly damage you, and while it can't kill you, it will definitely bring you to death's door before you're through it. It's a bit of force damage you have to take in a 10-star run. Unlike getting attacked by Pyramid Head in Silent Hill 2, the damage from the Hall of Death is actually counted. Anyways, it's very easy to get lost in this area, but fortunately for you, I know the paths I need to take, and most of the paths that that we don't need to go on lead to dead ends no matter what. They don't even have supplies at them. I like this little procession of numb bodies that come around up here. They're like, it's like a little school of fish. Look at them go. Anyway. Ooh, couldn't get through that one. If you get hit from behind, you can be knocked over, and getting knocked over in this game is pretty annoying, actually. You have to wiggle the controls a lot to get back up. Should have had my light off sooner. Hello. Got a mall. This is the heavy, kind of like analogous to the emergency hammer from the first game. Big, round, pointy hammer. Super heavy, but at least it's got some oomph. It's also the worst melee weapon in the game. We're going to get one in the very near future that does almost as much damage, but is way, way faster. Never use them all for anything. It's really bad, actually. I've tried using it on a couple things, and all it did for me was make me eat shit. Now here, we actually got a first aid kit. This is not guaranteed to be here, but it's kind of funny the way the item scaling interacts here. Because we've been getting so fewer healing items throughout the game, that first aid kit is almost always there because you're going to have so little healing items when you reach this point on a hard mode playthrough. Anyway, light off. In this hallway, we're going to have a few more numb bodies, but as long as we keep moving with the light off and the radio off... Ah! Never mind. Got taken out by that guy. Oof. Surprised that these guys are able to hit me so effectively. Usually I'm able to just juke right by them. That's why it always is a good idea to be a bit more careful. Never assume anything is a given. Anyways, we want to head this way because very important item over here. Does mean I'm going to have to work my way past these guys a little bit, but on this barrel, a bit difficult to see, but some shotgun shells. Again, we're not... Oh, whoa, hello. Okay, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to get around this guy, so we do have to... Ah! There we go. That was unfortunate. I keep forgetting to reload my gun here. I'm not using it nearly enough, so it's kind of slipping my mind. Let's use another health drink here. As long as we still have a good supply of first aid kits and ampules, we don't have to worry too much about the incidental damage that I'm taking. Anyways, the door we actually need to take is this one right here, or rather the path we need to go. This has some items that we actually need to grab, or a item that we need to grab. Specifically, why in a place like this? Well, I suppose it is dark and dry. Only one of the bottles is empty. Alright. And hey, some health drinks to replace the one that I've been using, and some beef jerky. We're almost at the point where we're going to want this beef jerky. Trust me, it's useful. Anyways, as soon as you come out of this doorway, it's a good idea to just hold the left strafe and immediately start going left. If that big numb body was still alive, he would be waiting right in front of the door for you. Try and get you. Alrighty. Gonna turn my light off here. Get some more pendulums. Just want to go wide to get around that one, and then into this door right here. The path past them is a dead end. This place has a ton of dead ends, and if you get yourself trapped in them, very easy to find yourself cornered by enemies who are ready to shred your health. Sounds like someone's moaning and groaning. Not having a particularly good day, that person. Alrighty. And nice big double-sized door here. We're going to have two hallways off to the right. We want to take the second one. Eventually we want to go down both of them, but for right now we just want to go down this one. More numb bodies. Fortunately, these guys, I should be able to avoid them. Alrighty. First off, there's some kerosene left in the heater. It looks like, if I had some sort of container, I could take it with me. Well, hey. Not really sure what we would need kerosene for, unless we're looking to make a Molotov cocktail, but regardless, this wine bottle should be quite effective for storing it. If we have anything that needs any oil, or if we want to make a Molotov cocktail, we have a good option now. Let's see, and yes, handgun bullets right here. Had to use a couple more than I would like, so it's always good to see an incidental pack of them. Continuing on. Hello, numbody. Goodbye, numbody. Yeah, these guys are a lot more quick on the tackles in hard mode. In we go. And again, that thing I'm talking about where, like, you really don't need the radio because there's so much incidental noise when you're near enemies. You're gonna know they're there. That loud slamming industrial machinery as you're near the numb bodies. Anyways, kerosene in the fuel tank. This might be the fuel tank. Put kerosene in it already. Should work now. Now, why did I bother doing that? Once again, I'm solving the puzzle without actually showing what the puzzle is. Hole's full of dirty water. Can't go down there like that. Fortunately, unlike Devil May Cry 2, Silent Hill 3 spares us any swimming levels. Actually, unlike Devil May Cry 1 also. Anyways, there's a hoist here. we can hoist the floodgate and drain out that water. Probably smells pretty rank, but it's at least an opportunity to move forward. Again, we really have no choice but to move forward. We're kind of trapped in an untenable situation. Alright. Hoist has been hoisted. Hole has been unfilled. Looks like I'll be able to get down there. Can't stand the smell. Well, you're just gonna have to grin and bear it, Heather. Suck it up, suck it up. We're heading in. Alrighty. Ugh, nice and squelchy in here. Lovely, lovely. Hope you got your lunch on hand with you while we're walking through here. It's the sound of the mayonnaise being mulched on. Alright. Heading over here. Nice little camera angle just to see the flowing water. I'm not actually sure what this is supposed to be. You know, obviously it's an underground tunnel system, but like, is this supposed to be some kind of sewer or aqueduct? It's a very weird sewer and aqueduct, the city that Heather lives in. Don't know too much about where Heather lives, actually, other than that she previously lived in Portland, which I'm not sure if they mean the city in Oregon or just a place that happens to be named Portland. You can jump into the water here to evade these numb bodies. And then, once you're at the door you want to go into, which we want to go into this one right here to start. Very important item in here. Technically, we don't have to come in here just to go forward, but we're going to find a, shall we say, quite literal dead end if we don't come this way, going forward a bit. Alright, moving over here. What's that in the water? Looks like an annoying piece of shit. Well, it's probably nothing. Adding into here. Alrighty, over here, get another ampule. We will be making use of these later. Not for the reason you might think, though. And we get a hairdryer. Well, you know, hair care is important, and if we ever need to do it... Was Heather looking at something else there? I just want to come back in here real quick. I'm just wasting my time looking around here. Better get going. Even so, it really stinks. It's going straight from my nose to my head. Ugh. I guess there isn't anything. One annoying thing about Silent Hill 3, I guess this is one of those things where they're trying to help the player, but it's honestly kind of annoying. One of the things that Heather will bob her head for now is when... Huh. Well, I guess it's literally nothing. But Heather will bob her head whenever she moves by a door that's actually openable. That's probably to help you out so you don't just have to mindlessly jiggle every lock to see if it's a door you can actually go through. But it's honestly really annoying because it makes it hard to tell if there's not any items in the room. James only bobs his head for items. He only throws it up for items. Heather, on the other hand, she gets pretty excited by doors. Heather is very pro-door. She likes doors. Oh, got these guys over here. Keep that light off. Just quickly move and make our way over here into this room. Is there a save point here? Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Okay. I'm actually going to make a save real quick so I can show something off. Health drink. And what do we got here? Danger, keep out. It's probably pasted on that door there. See where it fell off. Oh yeah, nice little detail. Strangely though, in the opposite of what you might expect, that spot kind of looks dirtier than the rest of the door, honestly. What do we got here? Something written on the notebook. There's a monster in the water. The bastards killed 2 of my buddies. I should have never doubted the old urban legend about alligators in the sewers. That was no myth. But no one believes me. They were drunk and slipped. Not that damn stupid. Even calling it a monster isn't quite right. There's something else. All I know is something's in there. I'm going in now to beat that thing's head in. If you find this note, consider it my will. Revenge is futile, or so you may think, reading this. But Jose and Jaime were my best buddies. I wish I knew how to do the deed. Guns won't work underwater. Even my famous knife work won't do much. Only I had a hand grenade. Well, we don't really have grenades either. What options could we have to deal with a monster that could kill 3 men? I mean, obviously we could shoot it, but, like, I did also point out that guns didn't seem to be terribly effective. For no reason in particular, I'm gonna save my game here. You know what? Yeah, they probably were just drunk and slipped, and that guy's just paranoid. We're just going to, move on. Now, you look at this right here. Come on, do we really need to be scared? Let's just go. Heather seems to have get-gotted by that thing that was in the Death Star's trash compactor. Well, we're gonna have to find an alternative means to get around that. Game over. Funny thing about the continue option in this game, it only continues from your most recent save. Doesn't have any checkpoints like it did in Silent Hill 1, or actually Silent Hill 2 didn't have that either. The continue function is really dumb and pointless. There is never any reason to use it. It counts against your score in ranking runs, and you can literally just reload your file, which is what the continue option does anyway, without any point deduction. So silly. Anyways, remember that hairdryer we got? We're going to have to find an alternative purpose for it. I found it in a sort of garbage dump. Still looks usable, though. Indeed. Here's what we're going to do. Hairdryer. More like hair dyer. It doesn't really work. It sounds like I'm going to just change the color of this monster's hair. Oh, well. I forget, do you need to be on extra new game to do this? Let's look at the water real quick. Yeah, you need to be on extra new game to do it. Oh, well, there's a little interaction you can do with the water here if you're on an extra new game. Not something you can do on a fresh file, though. Sad, but we'll just have to deal with it. Okay, we got over here. Looks like the drum is in the way. Something inside. Doubt I can move it. Once again, Heather does not want to put her back into clearing out any debris. You know, I kind of sympathize, but at the same time, like, maybe that way would be more effective. Anyways, we're going to drop in the water, immediately make our way over to this side, and then we want to hug the wall right here. You can probably tell there are pendulums around here. Fortunately, if you do it the way I did, you can get to this hallway before they have a chance to block it off and cause you some serious problems. Just gotta be quick. Reminder that the pendulums can block your bullets if you shoot at them, so it is very difficult to take them out. And they're basically unkillable in melee range, so they're just going to be constantly slicing and dicing you. Sounds like someone's doing some work in the tunnels. Alright, where have we found ourselves now? Well, looks like we found a way to escape. Where exactly we're going to be dropped off once we've escaped, though, well, that's anyone's guess. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Alright, what do we got around here? Nice and crunchy floor. I think we've just ended up in the world of Slender. No items to be found here, but right out here. Wonder who left the save point on an oil drum. Again, we just saved our progress. I just wanted to see if Heather had any commentary on that one. She has less and less of that as the game goes on. Looks like there's any items to grab around here, so we'll just make our way through here. Taken a few hits at this point, so we might be lucky enough to see a healing item here. Nah. If you've been getting hit a lot, there is a chance that there will be some healing items there. More likely to see at least a health drink on normal mode. Although when I was playing on normal mode, I had so many healing items because I was doing pretty good at avoiding damage, actually. I didn't really need to heal myself. I found exactly nothing. Sounds like something's moving around here. Perhaps we should move quickly up these stairs. I don't really want to think too hard about what's coming up behind me. I swear I also hear the steps of somebody else. Anyways, if you check out the doors on most of these floors, 4th level floor is crumbled. For safety's sake, entry is forbidden. Or shut tight and it won't open at all. Nothing we can do with that. Let's make our way up as far as we can go and see if any of these doors open. Hey! We just made it. Just made it. Anything in the bathroom for me? It's a toilet. I thought this building was still under construction, but it looks like this has been used. How exactly did you Probably nothing. How exactly did you determine that, Heather? By surveying the piss and shit stains, I can determine that this has been used recently. This stands out a little bit. The wall color looks a little different here. The material is different, too. Well, you know what? I think I found a usage for a maul. Not exactly a sledgehammer, but, you know, in a pinch, it'll do. What do we got here? Got a silencer. Silencer is a pretty interesting little item that you won't use too often, but there is actually use for this on New Game Plus playthroughs. Put it on a handgun or a submachine gun to muffle the blast. This does reduce the damage of your guns, but it also makes it so enemies can't hear it or react to it. And this actually, if you slap it on your handgun, allows you to shoot pendulums without them blocking the bullets. Not super useful, because like I said earlier, pendulums are super durable, and it takes forever to kill them, so it's better to just run past them anyway. I can see legs through the broken part of the wall. I hope those are not I hope those are just mannequin legs, but I guess I'm not that lucky. Let's see. I'm going to report to the police right now, but I guess that's not possible. Even if it was, I got bigger things to worry about right now. Sorry, I missed it. She talked about, like, a movie called The Black Cat. Anyways, apparently those legs there, that's supposed to be Solid Snake. Not sure how you're supposed to determine that, because, I don't know, do you remember Snake's iconic yellow jumpsuit? I mean, I guess maybe it looks vaguely like the fatigues he wore as Pliskin, but not really. Hey, what's this? A little home made up of cardboard boxes and old blankets. Guess a squatter was living here. Nice little setup that they got here. Hopefully they don't get harassed by too many people in the night. Anyway, there's a hole here, there's a mattress here. You know what? I bet we could drop this mattress in the hole. Maybe filthy, but it's still cushioning. You ready to drop in, Heather? Drop the mattress to use as a cushion. Should have no problems jumping down now. You do actually have to run into it to jump down. If you don't push the mattress down, well, this is a good way to break Heather's legs, and since she can't really do much in that state, she's just considered dead. Heather just decides to land head first, just to spare herself having to deal with the broken legs. Sounds like there's like a drum line going on in here. I'm kind of vibing with it, honestly, but we should probably get moving. Oh boy, I love the sound of that. Yeah. Fortunately, as long as you move quickly, they won't hone in on your position. Let's get away from that. It's like a little drum and bass line. Yeah, not like drum and bass, the musical genre. Just, you know, somebody doing little bongos, a little strumming on the bass. Where are we? Tabletop is covered with papers. I don't see any of that info that might come in handy, though. Any insight into what this place is? There's a thermal carafe. There's nothing inside. Alright, where the heck are we? This door is broken. We have no map. Now I'm going to be moving directly to where we need to go, because going to get the map puts us at more risk, and I already know where we need to go, so we're just going to go on. What we're going to check out right now, though, is... You know, this is the only mannequin with a head. There's something weird about the headless ones. Like they can all still see me or something. Ugh. Cardboard box is filled with arms and legs for mannequins. Not a fan of the mannequins, Heather? I know it's just an inanimate object, but I'm still a little nervous. Afraid, maybe. You're just being paranoid, Heather. What was that? Well, handgun bullets in here. If you're playing on normal mode, there's some shotgun shells, so, oh. This is blood. I mean, it's not anything to lose your head over, miss. But, alright, gonna turn the light off here. And we need to move quickly when we get out into here. There's gonna be a few doggos waiting for us in the hallway, and we really don't want to deal with them. What we do want to do is get to this... Fortunately, Heather hugged the wall enough that she evaded that lunge. We want to go into the stairwell here. There's quite a few floors to this place, but only 2 of them... Well, okay, technically 3, but right now only 2 of them can be interacted with. First is the 3rd floor that we start on, and then if we make our way up to the 5th floor, we'll actually find ourselves faced with an open door. What a novel concept, honestly. I'm kind of a fan. I like being able to explore more areas. There's a few things we need to check out in this area. Let's see. We do need to go into the art gallery eventually, but I want to check out this section right here. We've got a bunch of numb bodies in here, so be prepared. Okay, that guy did his lunge. We'll get past him. Let's see, where I'm looking for is over here. There we go. We don't have a map, so I can't get any more insight into what we're looking at, but there's a key item in here. Hey, it's a jack. We're going to jack the jack, and then we can move on. I don't know if there's any other items in here. I'm going to run around and see if Heather bobs her head at all. Since she isn't trying to do her best dance to Hadaway's What Is Love, I'm guessing there's no item. Let's go. There is a room that has nothing but an insane... Oh, God! There's a room that has nothing but an insane cancer in it in this area. I wouldn't recommend checking it out. Alrighty. With the auto parts area thoroughly explored, pilfered, and looted, you know, I feel like we could use a little culture on the stream, so why don't we go into the art gallery? What do we got here? It's titled Repressor of Memories. What kind of title is that? I don't get this picture at all. Who knew Heather was so critical of the arts? Looks like there was a picture here before. The caption's still around. Flame purifies all. Flame, huh? Oh, I don't know what kind of picture used to be here. I'm not too fond of fire. It's scary somehow. Can't imagine why. Now this is a calm, relaxing picture. Mountain. Nice and simple. Heather's got minimalist tastes. Got anything to say about the vase? The ceramic pot? Not really my style. It's too big as a face. Or perhaps it's vase. There's a painted plate here. It's nothing special. I used to make some of these in preschool. What's a big deal about that? Heather is the ultimate art critic. Anyways, this area has a couple of important items. First off is the screwdriver, which we will need for later. But even more fascinating than that, if we make our way around here and into the storage closet, Heather is going to find a katana. Looks like we've got 2 feet of Hanzo steel here. This is the best melee weapon in the game. Its damage is only slightly lower than the Maul, but it is a hell of a lot faster. It's basically a moveset clone for the steel pipe, just better. We're going to be using this in quite a few fights in the game because it is very effective. Also, ammo is very scarce, so it's a good idea to make use of the katana in those situations where we need to deal good damage. Let's see. That's everything we need to get on this floor. Now we can make our way back to the 3rd floor, and thankfully, once you've gotten the key items on the 5th floor, the dogs on the 3rd floor despawn, so you don't have to worry about them harassing you while you try to get to the next area. I'm appreciative of that. I like not being nibbled on. Feels much better than being nibbled on, truth be told, truth be told. Alright, continuing out here. Gotta make our way into the dance studio. Hope you all are ready to take up a little bit of dance. Heather's going to hit him with the Harlem Shake. Over here. This is an optional room, but there's some healing items in here. If we're lucky, there'll be an ampule. Nope, just a health drink. Nothing else, really. Anything interesting here? There are photos hung here. Maybe the locker's owner? Seems like one of the dancers has a bit of a drug problem. Perhaps a drug lack of a problem, because we only got 1 health drink. If you're desperate enough for healing items, this is one of the few places where you can find an ampule in the game randomly. Otherwise, you can only get ampules from fixed spawns. Over here is the map, which we don't really need for the Hilltop Center is where we are. Don't really need it for the rest of the office now, but it'll come in handy when we get into the... Well, I won't spoil it. Anyways, let's just take a look at this drawer here. It looks like it's a jar. Drawer's open, just a smidge. It must be rusted or something. I can't pull it out any further. Well, conveniently, I think we've got something that works quite nicely as a lever. Not a katana, but a screwdriver. Well, I suppose we could use the katana. I don't know why Heather can't use her pocket knife for this, but, you know, adventure game logic. No, you cannot use a reasonably similar item. I mean, I guess, to be fair, I feel like using the screwdriver like that would probably bend it out of shape a little bit. It doesn't look that sturdy. But, okay, come on. Or, you know what, the steel pipe. The pipe would do just fine. So what do we need the rope for? Well, it's pretty easy to miss, but if you come over this way... find that the elevator doors are open a little. Space is too narrow to be of any use, though. Can't open any... The elevators are inactive, but if we use a jack, we can force this door open. That gives us an option to move to a different floor. However, the cable car is also missing, so we can't use the elevator ropes either. However, we have our own rope, so why don't we just find a good place to tie that? Little detail that's easy to miss. If you look, you can see where Heather tied the rope to this, what is this, door handle? I guess it's a kind of door. Doesn't look like, it's the kind of door you're not supposed to open. Those weird, slidable walls that you'd see in your high school. They were often closed, but sometimes they would be opened up. Very insightful, I know. Alrighty, what do we got over here? Anybody thirsty for a save point? That old familiar pattern is on a piece of paper stuck on the vending machine. What the hell put it there? It's not like it's the latest fad or anything, right? The occult is popping off in the trending section on TikTok. TikTok in the Silent Hill universe. Alright. Where do we need to go here? Once again, there's a bunch of locked and busted doors you can look at, but only one of them actually opens up to anywhere. Hey, look, little Dalmatian statues beating up sofa. I want to look at the Dalmatians. Dog figurine looks real enough to bite. Well, we've already dealt with several of those, Heather, so you don't really need to concern yourself. Anyways, we're going to want to turn our light off, and we're going to want to move quickly. On normal mode, there's no enemies in this room, but on hard mode, there are, in fact, a few numb bodies, and unfortunately, I reacted too slow to get around that one. Took a little headbutt there. Well. Yep, there's the bathtub, alright. Well, we're here.
I knew it.
It's being invaded by the other world, by a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life.
Hey now, there's a callback for you. Who was that devilishly handsome voice? I'm happy for Harry. Happy that he would do that for us.
Oh, no,
just let us know.
Not again.
Yes, again.
Did she do this too?
She's talking about Claudia, by the way. It's been a while since we've seen her. Ah, boy, it's almost nostalgic at this point. Anyway, we're now in the office building, but really creepy. Like so. Wonder whose mouth that is. Well, I guess that's just something for us to ponder as we go along. Over this way. Let's see. Hello? No commentary on that one, Heather? I don't want to think too hard about it either. Hey, bullets! And a doll. It's a mummy-like thing and the wheelchair is just a doll. Or is it? Something about it makes me uneasy. Why, I wonder? And why is there a wheelchair in this building? Or a doll, for that matter? Come on! Harry had that weird judgmental bit. Like, come on, what? Handicapped people can't work in an office or go to a school? So judgmental. Anyways, for the first time, we actually want to equip our beef jerky. We're going to be dealing with several enemies who find the beef jerky to be quite tantalizing. It'll be a good way to distract them. First order of business, though, is to just hang a left and go through this door. Alright. I don't know what kind of plant this is. It's withering away. Poor thing. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be too much ambient lighting in this world. Don't imagine plants would do too well here. There's something here. Find the Holy One and kill her. That's me. Who could have taken this photo? That's really creepy. Looks like Heather has got a stalker that isn't Douglas. Or possibly they're connected. Anything about this save point? Nothing about this save point, and we just saved anyway, so may as well just ignore it. No need to.
Heather. That's what you're called now, isn't it?
And who are you?
The name's Vincent. Don't forget it, okay? I'm on your side.
So you say. But how do I know you're not with her?
Her? You mean Claudia? Please don't lump me together with her. She was totally brainwashed by that crazy old hag. Well, I guess crazy old hag is a bit harsh. She is your mother, after all.
My mother? What do you mean?
You don't remember? Ah, so Harry didn't tell you anything.
Harry? Like Harry Mason?
I guess he hid the truth to keep you on his side. Eh? That figures. He's a pretty sneaky guy.
Don't talk about my dad like that!
Sorry.
Do not disrespect Harry. He's the man.
Please, calm down.
How do you know my father anyway?
I know everything. I know about your past, too.
Then tell me what's going on.
You don't know even that?
That's why I'm asking. If you know everything, then tell me how I can put an end to this.
Not yet. Why not enjoy yourself a bit longer?
Enjoy? I feel like I'm going crazy. Does this place get to you at all?
Oh, it gets to me, all right. I find it most fascinating. Wait! I'm not finished talking!
I knew you were on her side.
How do you figure?
There's something wrong with you, too.
To say the least. Seem to be getting a little excited about being in this place, which probably indicates he has more than a few screws loose. Hey, what do we got over here? Actually didn't get to see what I picked up there. That's one thing I dislike about the descriptive text in this game. It disappears really fast. Oxidol. You can use this to disinfect cuts and stuff. It foams when you put it on. And a couple first aid items there. Now, if you're playing on normal puzzle difficulty, there's a little hint here for what to do with that Oxidol. Since we're playing on hard riddle difficulty, that hint is gone. It's not super helpful anyway, so not really that necessary. The Oxidol falls into the classic thing of you're just going to end up using your items on everything after a point. Alright, first off, place our beef jerky here. Oh, hello. Get your beef jerky. And what we need to do now is actually make our way to a elevator. Wrong elevator, damn it. I figured I was gonna mix that up. Oh well. These things happen. We just have to learn to deal. Actually, I haven't used too many of my... Also, remember, Silent Hill is a misnomer. Yeah, this area is pretty loud. Let's use one of our health drinks there. Actually, I was surprisingly high at my health there. Unlike the previous game where green... Or the previous two games, actually, where green was good. This time around, Heather feels kind of blue. We can head to the 5th floor also, but there's an item we need to grab on the 1st floor, so we're going to just spare ourselves the detour and get that taken care of real quick. What the hell? I don't want to get too close, but I don't think it'll attack me now. Why not? All bark and no bite? Anyhow, it's in the way. Can't get past it. And it's the ground floor, too. This ought to be the exit. Well, what's this book? Book's lying here. It's like a fairy tale. Once upon a time, there was a monster living at the gates of a village. It was a very scary and very bad monster who would catch people and crunch them up with its big teeth. Kind of a contrast between the two sentences there. The villagers were afraid of the monster, and no one would dare approach the gates. Everyone was stuck inside the village. When the king heard about this, he summoned his knights. The knights eagerly rode out to defeat the monster. Ha! Take that! Their swords slashed and their spears flashed, but the monster wouldn't die. The monster tossed the knights into its mouth, one by one, horses and all. What was the king to do? He fretted and fussed and paced the floor, but could think of no solution. Soon after, the village priestess came to the castle. She was a very kind and good person. The king asked her to defeat the monster guarding the gates. Book's torn and the rest is missing. I remember reading this a long time ago. I think I borrowed it from someone. Don't remember how it ended, though. Didn't I read the story through to the end? Something we'll just have to keep in mind. Kinda reminds me, actually, of finding that fairy tale in a Midwich Elementary. Anyway, the thing we need is in here, so let's pop into this little bar and lounge that the office workers get to enjoy. You know, get off your shift, clock out, and just go get blasted in the ground floor lounge. Hey, what do we got over here? For some reason, the only thing in this fridge is liver. Hope it's not rotten. Hey, Heather's not picky. She can enjoy a good bit of pork liver. Right by this insane cancer over here is some shotgun shells. It is actually possible to be positioned just right to grab the shells without activating him, but it's not really that big a deal. As you saw there, you're able to run away pretty easily. Alright, with that pork liver, we do need that pork liver. Pork liver is important. What is it that liver is a good source of? Is it iron? Well, regardless, it probably would help us out either way. It's always important to consider your health when in a hellish landscape. Floor 5 is our next destination. Oh yeah, we've made it. Alright, this is another chaotic hallway coming up, so let's be prepared. Once again, light off. And let's make our way over here. I want to double check my map here to make sure I've got the right positioning in mind. Okay. We're gonna do here. Let's play some beef jerky real quick. Take the jerky, doggo. Ah, no! Let me go, doggo! Okay, that was not what I was hoping for. But that's fine. Oh, God! These slurpers are so annoying, they knock you on your ass, and it is pretty brutal to deal with. Let's see, this door does open. There's 2 doors that we gotta open here. Okay, not this one. I believe this door at the end of the hallway we need to go into. Yes. Inside here, handgun bullets, which, again, always appreciated, and then a matchbook. Little detail about Heather you might not know. No more cigarettes for me. I quit for good. Started and stopped at a young age. How forward-thinking. Okay, over this way. Oh, no! That was a pretty bad way for the hall to be lined up. They're just both blocking it. Let's put this jerky down. Block is broken. Over here, this little wheelchair. I don't know why, but the world on the other side is calling me. That is a direct reference to Session 9, when they're first clearing out the asylum. That's supposed to be evocative of the hallway that Gordon looks down, and he hears the voice of Simon. Anyways, we found the alternative art gallery. How's my health doing? Took a couple hits there. Yeah, we're fine. Save point, as per usual, but hey! Guess we found out where that painting went. There's a caption under the picture. Flame purifies all. By these remains may a person find the road to paradise. I've seen this picture before. No, wait. I've never seen it. But I do know it somehow. You're just overthinking it, Heather. Regardless, we have a way to make flames. If we take this oxidol and then pour it on the pork liver, we can light the fumes from it. Might just catch fire on the painting there. Why we care to do that? Well, adventure game logic. I feel like that would have already ignited by holding it that close. Oh well. Glad to see that painting gone, though. Heather knows to do that just because, you know, well, a title like Flame Purifies All, you're kind of asking for it. Hey, more smiling lady face. What do we got down here? Hey, another book? Oh, what might this be? The rest of the fairy tale I read earlier? I don't know if Heather still makes that comment if you didn't read the first book. The priestess accepted the king's request and went to the village gates, but when she saw the monster, she tried to convince it with words instead of killing it. Shut up, you! I'm going to eat you up. The monster didn't listen to a word the priestess said, but she kept trying to convince the monster to give up. It's wrong to eat people, you know. The monster grew very angry at this and attacked her, killing her with a single mighty blow. Well, must be the end of the story. No main character means you can't really get much else going on in there. Once again, we will take that beef jerky. Boo! Hey! Ah! Wasn't able to place the jerky. Oh my god! Yeah, slurpers are far and away the most annoying enemy in the game. They're not dangerous per se, they're just really, really damn annoying. And they make really annoying noises, too. Everybody hates them, and usually the areas that feature them are the least liked in the game. Speaking of slurpers, and beef jerky, really, there is a slurper under that bed. If you place some beef jerky, though, you can bait him out and grab the items without him attacking you. It is also possible to just grab the items, if you're careful enough, grab the items without him getting you, but it's just easier to place the beef jerky. We've got so much of it, we may as well make use of it. Tough to see what I'm doing here. Once again, we're going to be placing more beef jerky as we go through the hallways. Some beef jerky here. And some beef jerky here. In the office building, straight up jerking it. No, well. Getting knocked down isn't that devastating, it's just very annoying. Okay. How are we doing on health here? Probably should use a health drink. There we go. See, we're fine, we're fine. Over here, another Session 9 reference. Silver coins. The lamp's shining on some old silver coins I know I've seen before. Got one earlier, so I really shouldn't take any more. I mean, I'm no thief. Might act like one now and then, though. But yeah, I forget the guy's name, but the first guy who goes missing in Session 9 found like a bunch of silver coins and trinkets. There's something written on the wall. Thus one's life turns to riches. What was a bag of silver coins is now the number in a book. Yet fate hath no price. But do people know this? Just a plain old vending machine. This one is selling canned drinks. Come to think of it, I'm kind of thirsty. I feel weird drinking anything sold in a place like this, though. Well, hey. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Silver coin. Hey, quarter vending machine, nice. Used to have that at my work, but then they upped it to 50 cents. How am I supposed to drink this? Oh, well, life insurance key. We could probably use that in a situation like this, all truth be told. Alright. Now into this hallway we go. Once again, placing some beef jerky. There we go. Got that. Ah! God damn it. There's also a doggo over here. The reason I was placing beef jerky in the hallway earlier is after you pass a certain point, those dogs spawn in. The beef jerky can immediately bait them if you've placed it. Alright. We're almost done with the need for beef jerky. Sad to say, for fans of the beef jerky. Also, you could come here with the elevator before, but the doors would be locked, so that's why we had to take the long way around. One other place in the game where beef jerky is very good to use, though, so we'll be seeing it there as well. For basically the same reasons as it is here. Alrighty. Out into the hall we go. Time to go to the life insurance office. Need to take out a policy. I've been taking a few too many hits, so you never know when something might go wrong. We need to leave something for our dad. Into here. And once again, we're going to slap some beef jerky down immediately. Nice. Managed to bait out something. Whoa, hello. Go for the beef jerky. Or that carcass over there. That guy is going to town on that carcass. Must be a good carcass. Well, what do we got for us here? Hey, some more pages. The end of the fairy tale. Okay, well, I can't imagine what would happen after the priestess died. The king and his people shed tears at the death of the kind priestess. God took pity upon them, and granting their wishes, healed the priestess. The priestess opened her eyes, just as she had done every morning of her life. She went once more to the monster's lair. Fool, you wish to die again? No, This time it's your turn. The priestess had come to defeat the monster once and for all. As the priestess was very, very kind, she felt sad about this task, but it had to be done. Swords and spears won't work. Arrows and bullets will just bounce off. You can't kill me, the monster laughed. The priestess used neither sword nor spear. She chanted a single spell. Tufui, ego eris. Do you know what happened then? The monster let out a huge cry and then died and vanished. Thus the villagers were able to use their gates once more. Everyone lavished their gratitude upon the priestess, and they all lived happily ever after.
Tu fui ego eris. Weird writing.
It's called Latin,
that?
you Philistine. Oh, Heather. See something written in German? What's that? Weird writing. Anyways, hey, all the monsters are gone. Interesting. Wonder if there's any connection between that and the spell that Heather rather absent-mindedly read out. Alright, hey! Big guy's gone. Looks like we can get through now. Where exactly are we, though? Well, we're in the normal world. Feel like going to the cafe, Heather? It's a sign for the cafe. Oh, that's the one that I was just in. Got some pork liver there. Alright, where the heck are we? He's got a little bit of dirt on their window. Also looked like the road was blocked off. How strange. Well, I guess nothing to do but just keep finding any path that is open. Hey, conveniently, right by our apartment complex, Daisy Villa Apartment. Alright, cool. Into the apartment we go. What a day, what a day. Time to go say hi to Dad. Maybe do some laundry? No need to do laundry? Okay, Heather. Before we go in, we should probably check the mail, just to see if there's anything for us. Let's see, not over that way, but this way. Mailbox is empty. I don't know if it's a New Game Plus thing explicitly, but there's another potential, what is this doing here? It really pisses me off. It's like someone spit on your sacred place. Looking at it makes me head hurt. What does it mean? Heather turning into a pirate there. Looking at that makes me head hurt. What does it mean? I forgot about that typo. Turning into Mr. Krabs briefly. Shit's so scary, it got me turning into Mr. Krabs. Yeah. So, one of the things Heather can say here is that there's no letter in it from a dead wife or otherwise. Not that I have one of those. Unfortunately, did not get to hear it here. Anyways, we've got our apartment key on us. We've had it for the whole game. So, time to finally use the house key and return home and say hi to Dad.
Dad, I'm home. Listen, something really crazy's going on. I think we should... Dad? Dad? No! No! No!
RIP to Harry. Yeah, he's down. Looks like it's time for some rapid-fire revenge. We're immediately snapping back on this.
Did you do this?
You're late.
But why? Why?
Revenge for 17 years ago, for one thing. If not for him, our dream would have come true. And then he took you away from us.
I'll get you for this!
There is another reason. To fill your heart with hatred. It must be this way. One day you'll understand why.
No, I'll never understand!
You must try to remember me, and your true self as well. You will birth a god, and build an eternal paradise. He's the one who killed your father. I merely gave the order. So, what will you do? I'll be waiting where all begins.
And Claudia beats a hasty retreat before Heather finds her nerve. Hey, Silent Hill! We actually haven't been in Silent Hill for the whole game. Anyways, we've got the missionary. What we need to do is equip our shotgun. This will be our main weapon for defeating this guy. We're also going to re-equip our ammunition. Actually, this is a cool little detail I can show you. If you have ammunition equipped and you change your gun, the corresponding ammunition automatically changes for it. Anyways, to beat this guy is pretty easy. What we want to do is turn our light off. You're also defaulted to the handgun, regardless of what you had equipped before. Let him attack, and then shoot him. We walk up a little bit and hit him with another shotgun blast. You don't want to get too close to him because he has a get-up attack. So, once again, just do that. Shoot him. Walk up a little bit. Hit him with another shotgun blast. There we go. Unfortunately, that looked like I had a miss there. Let that guy go. There we go. He goes for his attack. If you keep the light on, he has an easier time seeing you, and he can potentially block the shot, so you want to be mindful of that. There we go. Right. We should almost be done with this. Once again, run by, let him attack. Right. And that last blast takes him out. Not an overly difficult fight. Also, you can put the silencer on the handgun and use that to shoot him, but it's very slow and ineffective.
I don't know what to say.
Then don't say anything. I'm fine, so just get out of here and leave me alone already!
Calm down.
Calm down? How am I supposed to do that? My father is dead! He's murdered! Get out! This is all your fault! If it weren't for you...
I'm sorry.
Then go!
If it'll make you feel better, I will. Is he okay like this?
What else can I do? There's no one here to give him a decent burial. I'm sorry, Dad.
What do you do now?
I'm going going to Silent Hill.
What's in Silent Hill?
I think she sounds great, honestly. Yeah. Also, hi Bennett. It's been a while. I know I popped off for a bit and then came back suddenly and have been having quicker or shorter streams. Hope you're doing well.
I don't care about God or paradise. If that's what she believes, then fine. But she won't get away with what she did. When I find her, I'll kill her myself.
Revenge doesn't solve anything.
Maybe not, but that's what I'm going to do.
How you gonna get there?
None of your business.
I'll give you a ride.
I don't need your help.
Yeah, but it's too far to walk. Besides, I'm partly responsible for this. I'll bring the car around back. Come by and we'll finish saying goodbye.
You know, you might die too.
That's fine. Nobody's gonna cry over my grave.
Aw, that's dark, man. And kinda sad. Anyways, there's quite a few things you can examine in Heather's apartment. Most obviously, we can take a look at Harry. I'll find that woman and make her pay. Promise I will. Wonder if my dad would be mad at me for thinking this way. Well, I guess he's not really able to think anything about it now, so first order of business before we head out, we want to head to Heather's room, get an item that's not super useful, but I like to grab it anyway, just because it feels nice to have it. Get a stun gun, plus a battery. This is my dresser. I don't need to change. I'll leave it alone. So in normal mode, you'll get 2 stun gun batteries. Stun gun has 4 charges, and each battery obviously gives it another 4. The stun gun immediately knocks down an enemy. Does a little bit of damage, not too much though, so you can immediately start tap dancing on their forehead, or whacking them with the katana if you prefer. It's situationally useful. I don't really use it too much, but it's there. Let's equip our handgun. Actually, you know what? No. Let's get our 2 feet of Hanzo steel back out. I'm going to be holding the katana while I ride shotgun, Douglas. It makes me feel better. I don't remember exactly when, but I think I got this doll at a garage sale. Still like it, but there's nothing I can do with it now. Let's see, anything else over here? Remember there's like a poster you can look at? Yeah, over here. Morning always comes. It's corny, but it's true. But if your eyes are closed, it always feels like it's night. That's the hero's line from this movie. Yeah. This is the last game that follows up on Silent Hill 1, although obviously the older games still get references in the newer ones, but the next game after this one's the last one that was made by the original team. I always like that line, but now it just seems stupid. What's this picture here? It's like a little panda in a moon? I don't know. Interesting artwork that Heather's got there. Anyway. I'm gonna check that mailbox one more time to see if the Silent Hill 2 reference pops up. But I think it might be a New Game Plus thing, which is one of the more random things that gets tied to New Game Plus, but whatever. Oh, you just can't even examine it at all once the scene with Harry happens. Must be a New Game Plus thing. Or it's an RNG thing, and I've just been unlucky the last 2 times I've played this game.
I just met some guy named Vincent.
Oh, that weirdo.
Vincent?
He's a friend of yours, right?
I'm not sure.
He said when we get to Silent Hill to look for a guy named Leonard. And he gave me this map. What do you want to do?
We can't trust him, but we've got no other choice.
Here, take this too.
What's this?
Your father was holding it.
Hey, notebook from Dad. Reminder that Harry is something of an enthusiastic writer, a bit of a penman even. Nice to see that he's still with us, even in death. Long car ride is an excellent time for a heart-to-heart.
Started raining. Are you sleeping?
I'm awake.
You cold?
On the inside, yes.
What's the
Very.
deal with Silent Hill anyway? It used to be a nice, quiet little town. But now,
You've been there?
once, on a missing persons case. Never did find him. But I'll tell you, that's one screwed up town.
There's nothing in the games that actually
My line of
indicates
work.
that this is the case. Well, okay, there's
You're a
sort
lot
of something that makes me think this, but I like to imagine the person that Douglas was looking for was James.
Sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
No offense taken.
Anyway, I thought you grew up in Portland. What's wrong? Feeling sick?
My head's pounding like the worst hangover ever.
Yeah. Heather got started early on the drinky.
No. I'm just trying to remember.
I heard about Kronos the New Dawn. That one looks a little
My
interesting,
childhood.
though I'm not sure if it would be my thing.
Something
The one I want to
happened
get is,
in
not
the
surprisingly,
17
Silent Hill
years ago.
F. Not a horror game also, but Ninja Gaiden 4 has finally come out, and I'd like to play that at some point. I hear it's really
She tried
good.
to summon the ancient god of the town.
Backstory, sorry, I'm talking over it.
She offered up her very own daughter.
It's crazy.
Maybe so, but it worked. The girl gave birth to a god. You see, that girl had special powers.
Powers?
Her classmates called her a witch. She could make things happen with her mind.
Mind
She could
powers.
kill people just by wishing for it. But in the end, that god was killed by a single person. My father, Harry Mason.
If you hadn't figured it out yet there, Heather
It
just
wasn't
says it.
much of a god if it could be killed
Granted,
by
I
a
have to,
human
you'd have to
being.
be kind of like just not paying much attention to miss that. Or you just never played the first game, which I guess at this point the name Harry Mason
I
doesn't
think
really mean much to
Claudia's
you.
trying to do the same thing again. And I've been chosen as the sacrifice.
You've got some kind of power in you too?
After the god was killed, the girl reappeared. She was holding a baby in her arms. Before she died, she gave the baby to my father. He loved me just like I was his very own daughter. Even though he didn't know who or what I was. It was so sudden. I never had a chance to tell you how happy you made me.
And with that, we're going to be in the town of Silent Hill. So now the name of the game is only partially a misnomer. We're at least in the town. Can still be quite loud at times, though.
I'm gonna head for that Leonard guy's house. You check out the hospital. Got the map, right?
Yeah.
Gonna be okay alone?
I'm not a child, you know. Are you sure it's not you who's afraid to be alone?
Dip.
You're right. I am afraid.
I love Ninja Gaiden. I really want to play Ninja Gaiden 4. It's been forever since I played a new good
50-something
Ninja
years
Gaiden
old.
game.
I never seen nothing like this.
I thought Razor's Edge was okay. Not bad. I find it at least enjoyable, though it's not as good as
More like a nightmare.
previous games. I heard that new
Yeah.
side-scroller,
wanna
Ragebound,
look
is
at
also
this.
very good, and it looks good.
Meet me back here when you're finished looking around the hospital. Okay?
Sounds good to me.
Roger.
Roger Dodger. Luckily, a chance to rest in the car has given Heather some of her spirit back. That's probably not going to last for too long, though. We've got horrors to face down. Alright, what we got over here? That's gotta be a coincidence. But still, that's pretty weird. We could have done this. Probably a good opportunity to save our game again, even though we technically just saved it. I'm gonna save it again. There we go. And now we've got our objective, to go to the hospital. We're starting at Jack's Inn, which serves a bit more purpose than it did in Silent Hill 2. As you can see, we're in the Rosewater Park section of the town, and we gotta go to Brookhaven. So this is kind of where the game was able to save some time on development. The town section of Silent Hill is just lifted wholesale, or Silent Hill 3, it's lifted wholesale from Silent Hill 2, and it's a pretty brief one at that. Sadly, this is probably the least you actually see of Silent Hill in a game that actually takes you to it. Also, because they kind of just pulled the map data from Silent Hill 2 but applied new, better textures to it, the game has a tendency to kind of chug a little bit as it's trying a little too hard to load it. It's probably the thickest the Thog has ever been in the series. Like, Jesus. You could quite literally cut this with a knife. Okay, you can't literally cut it with a knife, but it feels like that. We're getting there, we're getting there. Thinking of like that episode of Scooby-Doo where Shaggy says the fog is so thick he can cut it with a knife, and then Scooby does cut it with a knife and then eats it. Not sure where he got the knife from though. Scoob carrying a knife around. Don't fuck with Scooby or he'll shank you. He's like, Scoob, you just hit that guy in the jugular. Also, disappointingly, there are basically no items to pick up in the town proper. There is one side area we can stop at to check to get a couple items, though. The nice and familiar one, Heaven's Night. Heather kicks in the door. Who do I have to stab to get a lap dance around here? She's gonna be waiting a while on that lap dance. Ruh-roh, Raggy, run! Get a first aid kit and some beef jerky. I think it's possible for, some shotgun shells to be in here as well. It's a tourism pamphlet. I've forgotten it, but it's true. Silent Hill was originally a resort town. Welcome to Silent Hill. Silent Hill, a quiet little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you. Take some time out of your busy schedules and enjoy a nice restful vacation here. Row after row of quaint old houses, a gorgeous mountain landscape, and a lake which shows different sides of its beauty with the passing of the day, from sunrise to late afternoons to sunset. Silent Hill will move you and fill you with a feeling of deep peace. I hope your time here will be pleasant and your memories will last forever. Editor, Roger Widmark. This is actually a note you could also find in the previous game. Yes, shotgun shells. There we go. Definitely need some of those. Hey, what's this? It's a flyer from a club. It shows a woman with long black hair. The return of Lady Maria from 8 p.m. on the 27th. This is a poster that also only appears if you have a Silent Hill 2 save file. There's one more Silent Hill 2 reference in the game, but we're not going to actually look at it because it is very hazardous to your health to try and see it. Scooby-Doo. Scooby and Shaggy are getting chased. Scooby-Doo whips around and pulls out a handgun. Rick, what do you fucking deserve? I can't do a Scooby voice. Ruh-roh, Raggy. That was another doggo, but it wasn't Scoob. It was decidedly less nice than Scoob. Zoink, Scoob. Anyways, heading into the hospital. When you're going into a hospital, it's always a good idea to equip your katana. Be sure to have it at the ready. You never know when you're going to need it. Boy, I sure would hate to see some demonic nurses. God damn it! Ah, I need to learn to stop saying things. Ah, damn it. Almost defeated it without taking any damage. There's another one coming over this way. Okay. 2. Ah. 3. 4. There we go. We won. Took some damage there. You know, that would be a really good idea for a game. I wish they would do something like that. I'd like to see more of, like, the town, like, as an actual place people live, because, like, it's always implied within the games that, like, when we're not seeing the spooky monster shit, like, people do live in Silent Hill, and it's still a town with a populace, but, we're only ever seeing it when, you know, there is something going on here. It's a little spooky, creepy even, crazy. Alright, over here. This lock is broken. This one, though, this one opens. What do we got here? A diary and a doll. Let's get the doll first. There must have been kids here, too, then. I played with dolls like this when I was a child, too. It really takes me back. Whose diary is this? This day has finally come. That's right, the day when you and I will meet. I was always thinking of you here in this gloomy cell. Never even knew your name or face until today. But now I know. I know you're the one I've been waiting for. And haven't you been waiting for me too? That's why you came to rescue me. Oh, how I love you, Heather. I want to give you my prized doll I made to commemorate our meeting, the start of this everlasting love. I can already see your smiling face. Love, Stanley Coleman. Disgusting. I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole. Yeesh. Yeah, it sounds like we've got damn, can't even go a couple steps in this place without getting a stalker. Hey! Gone. There's a little bit of fabric from the doll, but otherwise, no sign that stuff was even here. This lock is broken, but there is something important to check out on the other side, so let's make our way over there. Unlike the previous game, the elevator is available for us to use, and we'll be going into that. The stairwell is actually locked. We can't do anything with that yet. Over here, important note to check. There's a memo posted on the refrigerator. Food only. Do not store drugs. Wonder if it's okay to store health drinks in here. Hey! Health drink acquired. The whiteboard. There's stuff written on the whiteboard, but none of it really matters to me. Nothing going on with that this game. No code for us to decipher. Next up, let's hit the elevator. Nice that we don't have to take the stairs for once. We can just go on up. Can we get much higher? So high. Oh, oh, oh. Let's hit the buttons right here. We're going to want to head to the second floor first. There is something for us, though, to grab on the first floor, but we need an item from the second floor to actually get it, so we'll start with that. Alright, sounds like there's no demonic nurses here, so, yeah, we're actually doing pretty good for ourselves for once. Hey, another diary. You may not have yet realized your own true feelings, but you sense them unconsciously. And so you're trying to get closer to me. That's a virtue, the path to paradise. If the door is locked, open it. Use the password for the prison gates. Doctor, I've forgotten his name. Anyway, that quack has it posted. He should be here, too. I mean, 4 numbers would have been good enough, but he kept on going. Isn't it a shame? I'm not there. Aren't you irritated? I long for you. But you're so cruel. Still, I want you, Heather. Stanley Coleman. I need to play Dead Space. I know that's like an all-timer classic for the PlayStation 3, but I never had a chance to play it. Yep, that's horror games. If the enemies aren't tanky, they're just going to be too easy. There's a couple things for us to grab in the women's locker room over here. First off, nail polish remover. That's a key to get another key, and some perfume. There's nothing else interesting in the locker. The perfume's kind of interesting. It alerts enemies to your presence, and in rooms that enemies can respawn, the perfume forces them to respawn. It's a fashion magazine. Not interested in it right now. If you're on New Game Plus, Heather will actually find a code in there to unlock one of the alternate outfits for her. Oh, diary's gone again. Guy moves quick. Alright, so once again, we've got a door with a code over here, and we've got a typewritten memo. Let's take a look at this. What's this supposed to mean? Pure eyes, blue like glassy bead. You are always looking at me, and I am always looking at you. Ah, you're too meek, beautiful, unspoiled. Thus I'm so sad. I suffer, and so happy it hurts. I want to hurt you and destroy myself. What would you think if you knew how I felt? Would you simply smile, not saying a word? Even curses from your mouth would be as beautiful as pearls. I placed my left hand on your face as though we were to kiss. Then I suddenly shoved my thumb deep into your eye socket, abruptly, decisively, like drilling a hole. And what would it feel like? Like jelly? Trembling with ecstasy, I obscenely mix it around and around. I must taste the warmth of your blood. How would you scream? Would you shriek, "It hurts! It hurts!" as cinnabar red tears stream from your crushed eye? You can't know the maddening hunger I felt in the midst of our kisses. So many of them I've lost count. As though I'm drinking in your cries, I bring my hopes to fruition, biting your tongue, shredding it, biting at your lips as if I'm tasting your lipstick. Oh, what euphoric heights I would reach, having my desire fulfilled like a greedy, gluttonous cur. I long, too, for your cherry-tinted cheeks, tasty enough to bewitch my tongue. I would surely be healed, and would cry like a child. And how is your tender ear? It brushes against my cheek. I want it to creep up to my lips so I can sink my teeth into its flesh. Your left ear, always hearing words, whispered sweet as pie. I wanted to hear my true feelings. I never lied, no, but I did have my secrets. But what must you think of me? Do you hate me? Are you afraid? As though inviting you to the agony at the play's end. If you wish, you could destroy me. I wouldn't care. As you wish, you may destroy me. I wouldn't care. Anyways, did you glean the 4-digit code that we needed to get from that? Yeah. Anyways, there is a code hidden in that. What you need to do is you need to tie the actions performed on that woman's face to this keypad right here and figure out which buttons you need to press. The code to hit this one is 4896. There we go. It's unlocked. Did you get it? Well, I got it for you. Alright, we need to move carefully and decisively here. I don't think there's any handgun bullets here. What I want to do is head into this door first. And over here, there's a man's corpse laid out on the stretcher. There's a hand sticking out of the sheet. Has something written on it. You gonna look at it, Heather? The start time is my key. Okay. Over here, there's a medical record here. Could this be for this dead guy? Background unknown. Name and age unknown. Not an admitted patient. Found in poor mental state on hospital grounds and temporarily installed in room M4 at chief's discretion. Died late tonight from blood loss due to a severed carotid artery. Was grasping an own kitchen knife in right hand. Assumed this was the cause of the neck wound. Possible suicide, but wound angle suspicious. Sent to second floor treatment room for further investigation. Have received no proof or corroboration of event from patient residing in the same room. Have not notified the police. However, for future necessity, leave victim's bed and effects intact. Room N4. Alright. Sounds like that's the room we're going to need to hit up on this floor. And indeed it is. Fortunately, we can just move past these nurses here. That nurse is packing. She's got the heater equipped, so move quickly when she raises that thing. Huh. Will you turn off the alarm? Looks like it's at about, what is that, 5:18, I'd say? Over here, another message from Stanley. There was a tattooed guy on that rumpled bed. Not anymore, though. That alarm clock in the filthy bag are his. But don't misunderstand. I haven't done a thing. I didn't hate him, though he was a liar. Shall I write something of my own? On my chest, since I can't cut it. I open to show you my heart. I love Heather. No, something a bit more forceful. I love Heather isn't enough for what I feel. Oh, what tender emotion this image brings. Stanley Coleman. Anyways, that was 518. On hard difficulty, it is actually PM, and you have to convert it to military time, so we want to put 1718 instead. There we go. Sometimes I don't use I'm from a part of the world that doesn't use the 24-hour clock standard, so sometimes I get that puzzle mixed up for a little bit and I have to try different numbers. Anyways, there's nothing else that I actually care to go into a room to get on this floor, so we're just going to run past the nurses here. No ammunition to grab here, we can just move on. And now make our way to the first floor. Oh, got more nurses here. Ah! Wasn't able to move quick enough. I was very enthusiastic about time as a child. I loved keeping an eye on the clock for some reason. Probably because I associated clocks with school, and I just wanted to keep watching them until the day was over. Alrighty. Took a bit of a hit there. There's actually a memo in this room right here that I forgot to check that real quick. I just want to take a look at. If we look on this little coffee table here, it's a medical record or something. It's for this Leonard guy. Could this be the same Leonard that Vincent was talking about? Room S12, presenting mild audiovisual hallucinations, emotional instability, and obsessive ideas. Suspect mild schizophrenia. Will continue observation. Basically calm and cooperative, with a strong sense of justice. However, according to reports, becomes very violent when overexcited. The other one is for Stanley Coleman. This is the guy who wrote that sick diary. Room S07, usually passive and cowardly, also egotistical, sometimes shows and acts on obsessive attachments to a particular woman. This has caused violent incidents. Use caution. So apparently, Heather is not the first muse that Stanley has decided on. Anyways, now that we have the nail polish remover, we can make our way to the room on the first floor that requires us to have it. Okay. No. Pass there. Ah! I got stuck on the bench. That was a bit unfortunate. Let's see here. We can just use health drink there. And then in this final room here, C4, none of the other rooms have anything that I care about in them. Nope, it's Stanley again. The organization has me shut up in here. They mean to break my will, to make me forget about all that. But I'll stay sane, even if they throw me in here with the lunatics. How about if I stick this to the wall? That would be worthless. You can peel it off, can't you, with that junk those nasty wenches won't stop using. Oh, Madonna whore complex. If a thing has no meaning, there's no reason for it to exist at all, just as you exist for me. But why haven't you taken my doll with you? Ah, my gift must have embarrassed you. How cute you are, Heather. Stanley Coleman. This guy is reading too much into our interactions. There are a lot of things stuck to the wall. A cookie, a toothbrush, a spoon, a Christmas card, a clock. Whoever it was probably used glue, but why do this in the first place? What a stag beetle put on there. Is that a living beetle? There's a key glued to the wall. I'd really love to take it with me, but it's stuck really tight. I can't even pull it off. Well, conveniently, we do have some nail polish remover. Not exactly the most effective thing for cutting through glue, but good enough. I just like to assume that it's some kind of really addictive, quasi-alcoholic beverage. You know, something I forgot to check. We've got Harry's notebook here. As always, this should have been novelized. Let's take a look at the last memoir of Harry Mason. I hope this will never come to any use. Maybe it's better if you never know. More than anything else, I fear the possibility of your going away, far from me. But sometimes we have to tell the truth. That's why I'm writing this, before I'm lost in death and oblivion. What happened back then? It has something to do with who you are. It all started 24 years ago, coming back from a vacation with my wife. My wife and I found a baby on the side of the highway. Since we were childless, we thank God for letting us meet this child, this girl. We took her home. 3 years later, my wife died, and another 4 years later, 17 years ago, I came to Silent Hill. I heard the girl's pleas and took her with me, not knowing why she wanted us to go there. And it was there that the girl went away. Not that she actually went anywhere, nor did she die. Returned to her original self. That's what Dahlia Gillespie said. Original self. That was the young woman burned by her mother as a sacrifice to God, Alessa Gillespie. Half her soul escaped in those flames and went on to live in a baby, in that girl of mine, of ours. 7 years passed before that half a girl returned to Silent Hill and made Alessa whole again. Newly strengthened, she vowed to kill God. Yes, you did miss the Letters from the Lost Days scene. We're, in the hospital now. God, a fetus nestled into the sacrificial girl's womb, was summoned with the usual rites. This was Alessa's wish, no matter what the outcome, even if her own existence were at stake. But that wish was not granted. Also, hi, Paul. My interruption meant she prayed instead for the girl's return. I alone couldn't bring her back. Dahlia did it. I only helped the birthing ceremony to bring God out of Alessa. The newly born God wailed at once and was dead, all from that girl's, and probably Alessa's, conscious resistance. That's not the end. After God had vanished in a glow of light, Alessa reappeared and gave me a baby. She looked a lot like that girl, so long ago. And then Alessa was gone, dead. There was nothing I could have done to help. I simply clutched the baby to my chest and ran off. The whole thing felt like a dream, but I had proof that it wasn't. The girl was nowhere to be found, and in my arms, the baby. Now, 17 years have passed. It feels like only yesterday, and then again it feels like a million years ago. I confess I had reservations first about raising that baby. Could I love her? Her existence was thoroughly unexplainable. I thought she could be that young woman who snatched away my beloved daughter. That led to sadness, anger. There were times when I put my hands around her tiny little throat. Several times I even considered abandoning her. That's what a terrible person I am. But I decided to raise her after all. I just couldn't seem to let her go. When you look at me, you laugh so. Even now, I can't forget about that girl, but I love you. I have no doubts about that. That's all I ask you to believe. To my precious daughter, from Harry Mason. Alright, so that's the last words we get to hear from Harry for a little bit. There is actually one other moment you can read something from Harry. Let's quickly get out of here before we get a bullet blasted into our ass. Now that we have the stairwell key, we can make our way into the basement. And the rooftop, I suppose. Though, unlike the previous game, you don't have to go to the rooftops. But there is something valuable to be found up there. Alrighty. Let's see. Submachine gun bullets. It's a wheelchair. Where's the person that was using it? Huh. The blood trail continues into the elevator. Part of me wants to peek in, but then it's a little creepy too. That is the understatement of the century. Got a submachine gun, which we're probably not going to use at all. The wall is scarred with bullet marks. What the hell could they have been shooting at? The submachine gun has exactly 3 reloads of it available on a normal playthrough. Unless you have been going through most of the game just hoarding healing items and not taking too much damage. Right here, streaks of blood as if something got dragged are continuing onto the back of the shelf. Now, it's more like they start from the back of the shelf. Well, we can't exactly peek around it, but maybe we could use this camera to get a photo of what's behind there. Alright, shake it like a Polaroid picture, people. Looks like we got 8125. This is a randomized code, and the challenge is similar to the turn the numbers note from the previous game. The handwriting can be a little faded and difficult to read, and you have to parse the code correctly from that. It's the same puzzle, regardless of what difficulty you're playing on. You know, that code just immediately disappeared from my brain, so I'm going to have to look at the photo again once we get to the point where we have to use it, which is on the 3rd floor. We'll be getting there in just a moment. For right now, we want to make our way to the roof to get a valuable pickup. There is also the last Silent Hill 2 Easter egg on the roof, which I'll mention in a second. I also like the rooftop. Makes me want to fly. You too? Stanley Coleman. I think we just got a point for the in-water ending that doesn't exist in this game. Anyways, this rooftop is an absolute party of closers. We want to immediately run forward, grab the submachine gun bullets, work our way around, and then go into here. If you check the gate that James fell through in the previous game, you get a little text referencing how the gate looks a little rickety, and that Heather shouldn't stand too close to her, she might fall through. Heather is just a natural. She is a natural-born killer. She's able to use guns, no problem. Alright, for once we're reaching another floor that doesn't have too much on us. Let me see here. If we go into here, there's a little thing that's a little easy to miss. There's a memo on the wall. Punishment for brutality towards patient. 12 hours confinement in the special treatment room. Dismissal policy no longer in effect. Contact the chief if you have any questions. There's something handwritten on the top of the typewritten sentence. The trick is to not leave any marks. One other thing. This looks like it was written by a different person. The chief is a pervert! Chrissy would have been better off if she had been fired. Well, I think we know who was the target of that note that we read to get that door code earlier. Let's see. This one is unlocked. This one is broken. Going into here. Ah, another diary from Stanley. Flowing freely, your ebony hair, like the night sky, scattering fragrance. My heart clamoring in my chest like a storm, you trifle with it. Your pristine glance, like a feast when you smile. My thoughts disturbed, my breath, like opium, it drives me mad. Eric, a great poet who conveys my feelings so well. I shouldn't have let this place get to me, but should never have gone crazy. But superbly enjoyable to drown in my love for you. But why won't you accept proof of my love? Don't stand on ceremony now. After all, you and I exist as one. What I give to you is the same as what I give to me. Stanley Coleman. This is probably the creepiest one where if you come back and notice that the diary is gone, because, like, what the hell? Over in here. Hey, Christy. We're gonna put you out of your misery, don't worry. There we go. Alright, not bad. Figured so that's probably better than whatever that doctor had in store for her. Couple other things we need to check out here. First off, there is a storeroom over this way. Easy to miss this. You might just blow right past it. Inside the storeroom, there is a bunch of supplies for us. Some stun gun batteries and some health drinks. Okay. No other ammunitions for us. There is a save point if you need it, which we don't really need it, so we can move on. And over here, we've got our door. This has another code, so we're going to need to review that picture and see what our door code is. Let's see. Photo at the back of the bookshelf. Alright, 8125. 8125, 8125, 8125. I was doing my practice playthrough earlier, and I got a code that actually I did have to read twice because I misread one of the numbers. There was a 3 that looked like a 2. Okay. Into this first room here. There are 3 rooms that we can go into. Room 12 is the one we need to go to. Get a health drink there. Tissue and an alarm clock. Oh. The clock's broken, but otherwise, no big deal. Looks like we got a magazine here. It's a magazine, just some kind of gossip magazine. Teaching Despair, Hope House. Hope House, an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill, but behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Hope House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organization sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope. But at its heart, it's a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. Mr. Smith, temp, who lives near Hope House, had this to say: "Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and the sounds of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then, it hasn't changed a bit. In fact, this reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. What exactly do the folks at Hope House have to hide?" During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower which appears to be a part of their facilities. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may, in fact, be a prison or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Hope House is known by the locals as simply as the Order. It's a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Hope House and the cult behind it. I've always believed in telling the whole truth, and showing the children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Strieber. Hope House? I feel like I've heard that name before. Well, I'm sure that's not going to be relevant to a future game in the series. Not at all. Let's see, I think the next door that opens up... Also, one nice thing about Silent Hill 3 is that you don't need to have the flashlight on to check the map, regardless of the light around you. A little detail that's easy to miss. Let's see, so we're at S4, S5... Oh, hold on. Need this real quick. Let's see, this would be S6, S7... Yeah, this one opens. More items for us to get in here. Or, another note from Stanley. The doll's broken. The doll's all torn apart. Really looks pretty sad now. Wonder who did it anyway. Goodbye, Heather. I'm sorry I wasn't able to respond to your love. It's all over. Leonard despises me because I made fun of it, saying it would come to this. If it weren't for this meddling, I would have been able to meet you in just a little while. Then I could have taken you to my world. A world for us alone, more beautiful than this one. I had been waiting for you, for this day, for today, the day I'd see you, the day you'd save me. Today. Heather, watch out for him. Leonard is no ordinary guy. Farewell. I loved you. Heather, my goddess. Heather, my lover. Heather, my... No more. Alright, should be, yeah, another nurse right here. S12 is the one we want to get into. Oh, whoops, I blew right past it. For some reason, I always think there's only 13 doors in this hallway. Ring, 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 ring. Phone call, phone call.
Hello?
Claudia.
No, I'm not.
Don't lie to me, Claudia. You're always trying to run from your responsibilities. Have you come to apologize? Or maybe you still don't realize how foolish you've been. The salvation of all mankind. What a ridiculous dream.
Wait, just listen to me for a second.
I've heard enough from you already. How did you turn out this way? Where did I go wrong?
Listen to me already. I'm not Claudia.
You're not Claudia.
Heather doesn't even sound anything like
My
Claudia.
name's Heather.
Bad father. Opposite of Harry.
Who are you?
Leonard Wolf. I'm sorry. I thought you were my daughter.
Claudia is your daughter?
Oh, so you know her, do you? Are you one of her followers?
No, never. When I find her, I'm...
I can feel the hatred.
What?
Good. Let the hatred flow
The
through you.
anger. You plan to kill her, don't you?
I'm sorry, but... She killed my father.
Now she must prepare to die.
She's a fool. But she's still my daughter. I was going to forgive her if she changed her ways. But I see it's too late. Heather, will you help me?
Help you?
Well, I got nothing else going
I'm
on.
locked up in here, and I must stop Claudia.
Where are you now?
I'm not sure myself, but the door is at the end of the hall on the second floor. I think I can be of help to you. I have a seal. Please.
A seal?
Oh? Oh? Yeah. That would be an awesome unlockable ability, is just like use force lightning. Instead, you can turn into a magical girl and shoot mind beams. Alright, so, hey, wait a second. Hall at the end of the second floor? There was no, door at the end of the second floor hall. I feel like Leonard might be trying to mislead us, but I guess we can go check it out. Alrighty, back into the stairwell we go. Kinda sick of the elevator. I want to get some exercise here. We could definitely use it. Kinda like the creepy little ambient music that they had going there. That was pretty good. Into the second floor we go. Hopefully we can avoid any conflict along the way. And there's a little bit here, but they're nowhere near the stairwell, so we can just immediately run to the second floor hallway. You ain't getting a shot off on me. Just gotta juke and run and flitter and float through the hallway and... Unmarked door? Better Instincts tells us not to go in there, but this is a horror game. You gotta do the stupid thing, baby. Into the hall we go. Ah! Speaking of into the hall. Probably should just avoid these gates as best I can. Oh, hey. For once, one's actually opening up for me. Thank you so much. Can't exactly say where we're going here, but hey, a conventional door at least. Appreciate it when there's no gates slamming in my face. Well, I guess, okay. I kind of walked right into that one. I didn't say anything about a gate slamming at my rear, so my bad for not being specific enough. Let's see, that's a dead end. This is also a dead end. And you come this way, now it is no longer a dead end. A little bounce there. A little too eager, I gave that door a kiss. How ominous. 5, 6, 7. This picture. This one doesn't make my head hurt when I look at it. But I know this one. It must be...
Still has an unusually high fever. Eyes don't open. Getting a pulse, but just barely breathing. Why? What is keeping that child alive?
It was Lisa. What the hell? Was I daydreaming? No, it was more like watching a video in a dark room. But that nurse, I know her. Lisa, who was so heavenly toward me in that hellish hospital room. She did get a little weird, though. Yeah, she kind of needed a drug. Lisa here with drug. Also, it's time to get our beef jerky on again. How many handgun bullets do I have? Not that many. Like I said earlier, ammo is very, very scarce in Silent Hill 3. You will run out of it in very short order if you're using it frequently. Alright, up we go. I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater. Hey, Valtiel. You would not believe the day I've been having. It's been an ordeal and a half. You're doing good work. Hey, no looking up, no looking up. You're doing good work there, though. Keep at it, keep at it. Okay, this is a worst hallway in the game. It is so hard to see anything in this hallway. I hate it. Okay, immediately put down some beef jerky here. Just let them go for it. Don't mind me, don't mind me. There we go. Managed to get to this door over here. It's loud as hell, it's difficult to see shit, and, hey, handgun bullets. There's a hand outside the window. Alright, now let's move on. That's just the one thing I want to grab here. Through this door we go. Careful about the hole in the center of this area. It's very easy to run forward and accidentally kill yourself on it. That's actually something, that's another subtle thing that changes between difficulty levels. On hard mode, if you run towards a pit, you have to hold back on the analog stick to get Heather to correct herself, or else you'll fall in. On normal mode, you can just release the analog stick and Heather will regain her balance naturally. You have to help her out on hard mode. Alright. We're managing, we're managing. We're getting by. Oh. Sounds like we got a phone call here.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Oh, I forgot your name.
Who are you?
Oh, okay, thanks. Happy birthday, dear. Who are you? Happy birthday to you.
This guy's not very
Happy
bright.
31st birthday.
Is this Leonard?
That's the murderer's name, not my name. I'm not your beloved Stanley either. He's underground now. His new name is Number 7. But don't worry about that now. It's time to celebrate your birthday.
You've got me mistaken for someone else. Today's not my...
I'm not mistaken. Today is your 24th birthday. And I have a present for you. Which do you prefer? To give pain or to receive it? You can have the one you hate the most. Happy birthday to you!
But you're wrong. It's not my birthday.
That was the first and foremost thought in Heather's head during that entire call. Anyways, that is the birthday gift, and like it said, if you have been using a lot of healing items and have been taking a lot of damage, he'll give you, bullets. If you've been killing a lot of things and haven't really been healing yourself too much, you get healing items instead. I'm not going to be grabbing the birthday gift either way, it's not really that helpful. Also, the hell way that you have to go through to get it is hell, so I don't want to deal with that. So, sorry to interrupt. Something strange is cooped up in the locker. I think I'm safe, but I shouldn't get too close. This is another pretty overt Jacob's Ladder reference. This is like one of the things that Jacob saw in the hospital when he was getting wheeled through it. Anyways. Oh, I see that guy. Yeah, the slurpers in here are ridiculously hard to see. We were able to get past those pretty fine, though. Okay. Let's return to the third floor. It was pretty easy to miss, but in that garbage can, we got a plastic baggie. We're gonna need that to grab something from the third floor real quick. Okay. I'm just gonna check out the storeroom here, don't mind me. For the record, you don't need to go in this room I'm about to go into, and you really shouldn't go into this room. It's weird. A little different there. Door won't open. I can't even make it budge. What the hell? Well, I mean, everything looks kind of fine, you know? I'm sure it's just... You guys hear something? Oh, dear. Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, I think, I don't really like this mirror. I'm gonna go look for a different one to go do my makeup real quick. It won't budge! Oh, God. That stuff's getting kind of close. Come on, we can... Please let me out. It's getting a little, I'll have to admit, I'm feeling a little pain in here. It's getting a little too hot and, uncomfortable. I don't think, oh goodness. Come on. Oh god. Yeah, things are feeling a little bit rough here. There we go. We're finally out. Did that get you? A lot of people get freaked out by that when it happens. Not unjustifiably. Anyways, this actually wasn't the way I wanted to go. I wanted to go the opposite way because there's a door we could unlock, but it doesn't really matter. This gets us back to where we need to go either way. And if you're, oh, we did take a little bit of damage. Yeah, that room starts to hurt you as you stand in. I was starting to wonder if that was a New Game Plus thing where it hurt you. We need to go to this door right here. There's a dead body hanging from the ceiling. There's blood dripping from it has totally filled the bucket set up below. Who would do this, and for what? Looks like a full-out bloodletting. Well, for no reason in particular, I feel like bagging up some blood to take it with me. Mmm, tasty. Got that for the road. You ever need to take a little drink of some blood when you're just cruising the highway? There you go. Heather's got you covered. Oh yeah. Let me take my light off. Gonna have to make our way to the elevator and hopefully not get shot in the process. If you do not run out of the room, you will die. That gunk around the room starts to hurt you, and the damage accumulates pretty quickly. I was able to get out pretty quickly after it started hurting me, and I was still dropping down to the caution state already. Anyways, despite all the elevator buttons there, only 3, 2, 1, and B3 are accessible to us. B1 and B2 have nothing. Numbered corpses in the crematorium. I feel like I hear something by this one. Burn the one who knows no death, pure adored by those above, no prayers within, just simple love. And now the pining hunter, the flames longing for his rebirth, a distant breath within the earth. Burn up that heavy body of his, make it wind, dancing in the sky, that bottomless gut, now a cloud, now a sigh. The sweet blood of his laughing lips now calls into the gates of hell. There burns evermore that soulless shell. 4 bodies return to ashes, thus the door is opened. Thus the door is opened. Now, looking at these, you've got a whole bunch of memos on these. The lark's child lost all his words and walled himself up all away. Heart and mouth both locked up tight in a cage where none want to stay. All of these notes are themed around birds. The dove's hope died. He chose his path. His flapping wings fell still. Drenched in scarlet, here they lay, his cheeks pale with white and chill. And you need to figure out how each of these birds relates to that little poem that we just read. I know the code already, though. It is 9271, if I remember right. I do also have a guide with it written down, so don't worry about that. I'm not going to be forcing myself to try and puzzle it out. There we go. I got it. Let's open this sucker up. Get the cremated key. Gonna need this key to get out of here, so it's important to pick it up now. We're leaving this morgue behind. I don't exactly like standing around by bodies that are to be cremated. Don't like standing around dead bodies in general, truth be told. Not exactly my idea of a good time. I hope you can sympathize with me on that. Alright, out to the hall we go. Better keep our light off. Going to put a beef jerky down here. Ah, no! Guy was eager to hit me already. Oh well. Leave me be, lady. Hey, another ampule. Very nice. Over here, there's a memo on the chart. Dr. Midkiff, please use extra caution with the patient in room 312. He should still have his religious freedom here in the hospital, but he shouldn't push his faith on others. I'm a victim too. Rumor has it he got here by stabbing someone over a religious dispute. Please be careful. R. Crosby. P.S. Looks like the rumor is true, according to the head nurse. I do think he's a good person otherwise, though. Easy to deal with. Okay. There's another save point here, but we have one more coming up that I'm going to use. Let's walk by her. I was able to actually dodge that guy for once. Gotta slow down here, and I want to go into this door right here. Very easy to miss memo right here. The world is teeming with unnecessary people. It's God's decision that I fight. As a knight of honor, as a protector of the seal, I sacrifice myself to the blood of criminals. Who wrote this? Some twisted individual, eh? I see this, and I want to ask him. So you think you're one of the necessary ones? But it seems like I've heard this protector of the seal business somewhere before. Where have we recently heard about a seal? Yeah, probably just overthinking it. Ugh, ah! Got pistol whipped in the back of the neck there. Let's see. We're still in good health, though. Yeah, this lady's already walking up to me, so I'm gonna fight her. Yep, just always go for 2 swings on them. Nice, it's already down. Alright. Once again, we're gonna have some monsters over here. Also, the door to our immediate left is where the birthday gift awaits us, but there's also a bunch of enemies there, and I don't really feel like dealing with that. Put down another bit of beef jerky. Whoa, ah, no, ah. We got another gun nurse over here. We want to just go right by here. Oh, oh, ow. Into this door right here. That hallway sucks. The enemies are very brutal there. Alright. Now, we've actually got our next boss fight coming up. I'm going to want to equip my shotgun here, get my ammunition equipped. That's the last time we're going to need beef jerky. And I better use a quick health drink here to top us off. There we go. Let's make a save here. Been a while since we saved, actually, not since the motel. Okay, room C4 has been reached. Things are about to get a little explosive. Haha. Title is Lost Memories. One characteristic mentioned only in rare documents and dying out in the modern age is that of the ritual sacrifice. Offering prayers, pierce a man's chest with a copper stake, drench the altar in the blood which spouts red from the heart, to praise and to show loyalty unto God. In another sacrificial rite mentioned in the same book, the victim is burned alive. This was a more dignified ceremony in which prisoners and sinners were not allowed to participate. Only the clergy could be sacrificed. Similar to burning at the stake, no comparable rite can be found in religions practiced nearby. It may have some connection with the main deity being a sun god. Even though this religion extols redemption, it brings to mind a dark and cultish history. We've got a little thing over here. There's a stretcher here. Not just your usual stretcher. It's more like an altar of some sort. Lit candles, a knife, and... is that blood I smell? Do they worship that picture? Or something in the picture? Well, regardless, we do have some blood on hand, so I think it would be a good idea to just douse this altar real quick. Ugh, there's definitely going to be a bit of a draft in here now. What could possibly await us down there? Incidentally, this is a pit like any other, so if you run into it, you can die, which would be pretty funny, given what happens next.
Heather?
Yeah? Leonard, where are you?
Thank you. Now I can finally leave here. Now Claudia's ridiculous dream is over. Well, I guess it's time to dispose of her. The salvation of all mankind. Ha! Why must we reward even the unbelievers?
What are you talking about?
About our plans, of course. It's true that God is merciful, but first, one must be chosen. Only we, who
What kind of place is this?
will be given the keys to paradise.
After a while, it just becomes kind of routine.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and think whatever you want.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that I don't think the way you guys do. I don't want any part of that kind of paradise.
You're an unbeliever. You deceived me.
I didn't deceive
Shut
you.
the non-believer.
We were both just wrong about each other. I thought you were a normal person.
So you tried to trick me so you can run off with my seal, eh? Heretic! You plan to destroy God!
I told you I wasn't trying to trick anyone. What is this seal thing anyway?
Don't play innocent. You can't fool me anymore. The seal is mine! I was appointed by God to be its guardian! The only thing you
This guy's a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
gruesome death.
Whoa.
Leonard, is that you?
Death to all who turn their backs on God!
Is every person here a mental case? Well, I guess you're not a person anyway.
Haha. How clever. Anyways, Leonard time. We'll immediately blast him with the shotgun, and then just, Ow, man! Alright, that did not work out very well to start. We're gonna switch over to the katana for the rest of this fight, because I don't really have enough shotgun ammo to deal with this guy. Alright. So what you want to do is you just want to trail him, and ideally once he pops out of the water, we'll be at his back so we can just stab him in the ass a couple times. Ah, that was not good. That's always the worst, when you get caught up on his front. Come on, where are you, Leonard? There we go. Ah, it's very tough to hit him. Ah! Alright, not bad, not bad. That was pretty good damage right there. We also took a beating there in exchange. There we go. A little bit of healing there. Hopefully I can hit him from behind again. Come on. Make yourself vulnerable, bro. Come on. Ah! Hate it when he does that. Yeah, this is a very annoying and tedious fight. Did not time the block properly there. That's okay. We've got these first aid kits. May as well make use of them. Come on. This guy's definitely a bit more dangerous on hard mode. Get up. Huh. Not having much luck actually getting the beating in on this guy. Had to figure out what the better timing is for throwing up a block. Whoop. Ah, okay, you can't block that. Well, that's at least good to know now. That. He shouldn't have too much left in him, though. We've gotten a few good stabs in on him. Nice, I actually dodged that. Cool. It's a little sluggish in the water, but we're still fine. Where is he? Eh. Can't have too much health left. Come on. Get over here, Leonard. Ah, man. Just leaning in for the stab actually got me in the range of that swipe. Alright. Almost. We got this, we got this. We can do this. He should be getting up soon. Man, how much health does he have? Some bosses get serious health buffs on hard mode. I'm not sure which ones it are. Stuff like those split worms still takes the same amount of punishment as it does on normal mode. Might have been a little too overeager with that one. Let's take out our shotgun next and try and take him out with that. I remember last year I was having trouble with this fight too. The quick kill for this fight only really works on when you have bullet adjust. Oh yeah, he's dead. That was pretty slow there.
Leonard's not here anymore. I guess I should head back to the motel now. I hope Douglas is okay.
Oh hey, free seal.
What's this?
Yeah. Okay. Well, I at least finished with a good amount of shotgun ammo. You did have to use quite a bit of healing items, though. But going forward, we're probably not going to take any more damage until we get into any more boss fights, so I'm not overly concerned about that. I'm going to leave the volume at its slightly higher level, because we're about to get into another cutscene anyway. Boop, boop. Out we go. Nothing left to do but return to the motel room, so let's make our way over there. I'm sure Douglas has also had a fruitful encounter with, not Leonard, but, you know, he probably had fun checking out his house.
Why did you send her to my father?
Was that wrong?
It's your fault that he...
Oh, but surely it's a good thing. It means he was one of God's beloved, no?
Those who mock God will never receive salvation. You'll go to hell, Vincent. You'll never feel the joy of God's everlasting paradise.
And you think God is going to save you? Ha!
What do you know anyway?
I know about the pleasures of this world. And I want to find my happiness while I'm still here. You hated your father, didn't you? I saw the way he hit you, kicked you, and made you cry. The memory of his cruelty is forever burned into my mind.
Yes, and that's why we need God.
What you call faith is nothing more than a child crying out for love. That's why you're all alone.
You don't understand. None of you do.
Yeah, Vincent can be pretty great sometimes. He's just the right level of sleaze. And he's got good fashion sense. I mean, just look at him. Anyways, as soon as we get out here, we're gonna have dogs and pendulums all up our ass. We need to just keep moving. Be quick, everybody. Be quick. Be nimble. I just love when the game's trying to load and Heather just freezes in place for a half second. If a dog is lunging at you, it creates like a good freeze frame moment. Hello, pendulum. Don't mind me. Luckily, these doggies are not very good at actually lining up their lunges at Heather. Even when she's depleted of stamina, they still just aren't fast enough to catch her. Have you tried outrunning a dog before? It's not easy. Go, Heather. Leave me be, doggo. It is definitely pretty tough, especially your first playthrough. The enemies are generally pretty aggressive, and some of them hit pretty hard, but also you just get very, very limited supplies compared to Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2 threw ammo and healing items at you like crazy. This game is a lot stingier because it uses an item... Well, in general, there's less pickups, but it also uses an item scaling system, where if you pick up more items, less spawn later in the game. There are very few fixed item pickups in the game, actually.
Where's Douglas?
He went out. But he left a message for you.
Was there someone else here just now?
No, just me.
I'm lying,
Don't
but
you want
you
to
don't
know what the
that.
message is?
Yeah, what did he say?
The church is on the other side of the lake.
Church? I wonder what he meant by that.
You don't understand? That's where Claudia is. Across the lake.
on the north side.
Why doesn't the night guard at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza bring a gun with him to work? Is he stupid?
It's probably the only way in now.
Sorry. That's just what makes me think of. That's just what you made me think of real
Go
quick.
northwest on Nathan Avenue. It's a bit far. But closer than heaven.
Closer than heaven. A little pastoral humor for you there.
Uh-huh.
Thanks. Douglas really said that?
What's wrong? You don't trust me?
Not as far as I can throw you, Vincent. Anyway. Time to take the road that was collapsed and had nothing of interest except a map by it in Silent Hill 2. Now we'll actually be able to get to the Lakeside Amusement Park. Let's see. We do not... This is like half the ammo that I had in normal mode. It was kind of crazy, honestly. But we'll deal, we'll deal. Make our way through here. Don't mind me, doggos. Woof. Alrighty. Time for one of the more chaotic areas in the game. Well, actually, we've been dealing with a lot of chaotic areas at this point, but this upcoming area kind of takes the cake. Hello, Pendulum. Goodbye, Pendulum. They take flight! No! We're almost through here. We just gotta run a little bit farther, as you can see, up Nathan Avenue, past the Silent Hills Historical Society, which sadly houses nothing for us in this game. And in fact, once you get far enough away, similar to Harry, Heather just teleports to the relevant destination. Hey now. Wait just a second. Seems kind of familiar. Well...
Oh, hell.
Not exactly a moment where you want to be feeling deja vu. Well, it's been a while since we've seen you. Hey, Robbie the Rabbit. It's a giant rabbit costume. The mascot from the local amusement park? Come on, look inside. Something in there smells terrible. Probably best if we just ignore that for right now. Anyways, unlike the dream, there's not going to be a dog here. Instead, there's two closers roaming this area, which kind of works out. We can get around them pretty easily. Let's just, try and juke past them both. Let's see, there's that one coming. Yeah, Heather is, more than willing to speak her mind. There's a rabbit stuffed animal here. Bunch of toys on display, nothing unusual here. Over here, got a pack of beef jerky. Should be a first aid kit here. Ooh, an ampule, nice. It's not guaranteed to be that. There are cookies and candies on display. I don't need any of that right now. But, head over here. Hello? Game. Cooking candies on display. I don't need any of that right now. This row of shirts. Don't need anything here. Well, you see, we met Vincent in the hotel room. Oh, there we go. That's weird. That's the longest that's ever taken me to get that. We met Vincent in the hotel room. He told us the church is on the other side of the lake, and now we're in the amusement park because this feeds into the lake. Got a roller coaster key. I didn't have that in the dream. There's nothing left in the cookie tin. I thought it was a cookie tin, but there was never anything in it but a key. It's like how if your mom has a cookie tin, but she just uses it to hold her sewing kit instead. Regardless, that might help out to have a key for the roller coaster. If you remember, we made it onto the roller coaster track, and then we got turned into a roller coaster pizza by it. We'll see if we can't put this to work for us. Okay, ooh, hello. Nice, he went right past us. Make our way right past this guy. We need to move quickly here, as these areas are full of enemies, and they will be on you like stink on shit if you do not move fast. As soon as we make it into this area, we want to hang a left so we can make it onto the Star Coaster. Right, there's another pendulum. Hopefully we can make it up. Yeah, these these pendulums can fly up here and oh god. Oh Jesus. That was brutal. Let's definitely use our first aid kit there. Ow. Move quickly, Heather. Come on! This thing is up my butt. There we go, we're past it, Let's use our roller coaster key now. They don't always do that, but sometimes they like to, and it is pretty frustrating. Don't know how to make it work. There's a power button, though. Heather, pick up the health drink that's right in front of you. Oh my god, why is she not picking up the health drink? There's a health drink right here, I can see it. Heather, pick up the health drink! Why is she not picking... Oh, the light! Duh! Damn it. Okay, now let's turn off the roller coaster. There we go. She's trying to pick up the stupid health drink. She wouldn't pick it up if the light wasn't on. There we go. We're past the horrifying pendulum noise now. And onto the roller coaster tracks. Okay. Whoa! Got a little too careless there. Just trying to scare you. I know what I was doing. That was purely intentional. Anyways, with the roller coaster off, hopefully Heather can make it farther here. Well, she's making it a little bit farther. And with enough lead time, she actually thinks to jump off the track this time. Pretty narrow dodge there, actually.
I hired you to find the girl, and you performed serviceably. What is it now?
You lied to me about Heather, lady. I don't like being used.
Lie? What lie?
That Heather was kidnapped from you.
But it's true. She was originally one of us. That man, Harry Mason, stole her away and kept her hidden from us.
Yeah, but she says she was happy.
She was brainwashed by him, deceived, because her true self had not yet awoken. She carries God within her. But when a lesser Mother of God truly awakens...
Yeah? What's gonna happen?
She will usher in the eternal paradise.
What kind of place is that?
A place with no pain, no hunger, no sickness, no old age. There will be no greed or war, and all will live by God's grace alone.
No this, no that, no nothing. A paradise? For
castrated sheep, maybe.
Sounds pretty boring.
I pity you. You still don't understand. You're going to kill me? Is it really so easy for you?
I've done it before.
Then I truly do pity you.
Cold-hearted Douglas. Well, we're leaving that scene behind. Presumably, Douglas is just gonna cap her, and it'll be all done there. And Heather is A-okay. She was able to break her fall. Well, paradise is whatever Claudia says it is, really, because it's not like it's anything we actually go to. Let's see, over here. Popcorn wagon. Nothing very interesting about it. But this popcorn doesn't look right. I don't think I'll be having any. But then again, I wouldn't eat anything else here either. Gotta be more adventurous, Heather. Check out the different things that are available to you here. There's a ticket booth. There's nothing unusual about it. Oh, no dead bodies in it, no horror. Well, I guess it's time to go into the haunted house. Right, what have we got here? For some reason, I feel compelled to save my progress. Alright, let's see what a haunted house of horrors holds for us in a place like Silent Hill.
Welcome to the Borley Haunted Mansion. We're so glad you came. Please come inside and look around. When you feel you're ready, then go through the door.
Well, I think I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Let's go into the Borley Haunted Mansion.
Help! Help! Do you hear those voices? A family of 4 was sliced into bloody pieces in this room. Ah, the cries of the children. The murderer was caught. Do you know why he said he killed his family? Because I felt I had to! Anyway, I'm lying. It's all just a joke. I wanted to scare you. That's all. The truth is, only one person died. By suicide.
Uh-huh. So that whole family murder thing was just made up? But that's true. How do you explain all the blood in this room? Could it be that the guy who committed suicide really did kill a bunch of people? How can I be so stupid? It's a haunted mansion. Of course it's all made up. What was I thinking, anyway? But if it's fake, why does it smell like real blood? And yeah, no princes here to be had, but hey, murder-suicide. That's kind of like, you know, princes. Okay. There's a little creaky chair over there. Got a locked door over here. Well, only place to go is over this way.
That's Danny. A quiet young man, but quite friendly, as you can see. He was so eager to meet you. His hometown is New Orleans, but he came here after first losing his way. Oh, maybe you might know. Where is the path to heaven?
I feel like I heard something like that before. Jeez, it's real! There's a real dead body hanging here! I don't think they meant for this to be part of their attractions. Who would have done this? Hanging man is blocking the way. It's all rotten and disgusting. I don't want to get any closer to it. Whoever it was, I feel sorry for them. Well, hey! This door's open now. Interesting.
This mansion is quite old, so please watch your step. Sometimes the floor suddenly gives way, and beneath the floor, there's nothing.
I feel like there's danger around the corner. I'm gonna keep my gun at the ready.
I'm so sorry. This place is just falling apart. The mechanism is broken, you see. It wasn't supposed to stop there, I assure you.
So, if you are not in a crouching position like when you're holding the gun, the ceiling on hard mode actually does dip low enough to ding Heather in the head and kill her instantly, so you need to have your weapon at the ready. It's a very, very frustrating point for people who don't expect that.
There's the exit. I hope you enjoyed your tour. Please come back anytime. Or, if you'd prefer, we could come and visit you instead.
You know what? I'm gonna shoot up some heroin in the corner real quick. There's actually a very particular reason that we want to do this, though. We want to have full stamina so that we're always moving at full speed, because that light will kill us in short order on hard mode.
Everyone really likes you. They want you to stay with them forever.
Unfortunately, that guy's voice doesn't carry over into the next hallway. Okay, make our way around here. Take that left, and then right. This is exactly the same path, so if you memorize the path from the previous time, you can make it through A-okay. And there's the door that this one allows us to escape. Okay, let's move quickly here. Right past these guys. Oh wow, there's a lot of them. Right through here as well. Alright, I should probably lower the volume. It is quite loud right now. Right past these guys. Go right past this guy. We want to hit up this gate first. There's a couple of key items we need to get just past this area. Otherwise, we'd be heading for a dead end, and I'd have to juke the dogs again. There we go. We're almost past the barrage of enemies here. Alright, oof, it is dark in here. Hey, shotgun ammo. Look, it makes her feel good. It can't be bad, right? Over here is a chain. We'll need this for the area that we were just in. Let's see, nothing over here. Another popcorn stand. Over up this way. Hey, looks like somebody lost their red shoe here. You want to put it on, Heather? It might look nice on you. Probably not very comfortable, though. And the camera is a little bit harder to control in this game than it was in Silent Hill 2. Anyways, back into pitch blackness. Alright, there we go. Alright, we're done with enemies for a little bit now. You can breathe a little bit easier at this point. We're not going to be constantly getting harassed by monsters. So, what we got here... This door doesn't seem locked, but I can't open it. Could it be rusted? Not strong enough to budge it no matter how much I pull. There's got to be a way. Well, we do have a chain, so why don't we wrap the chain around this door and see if we can't find something a little bit sturdier to hook it to. This half is fine, but better find something with the other half, though. Over this way. Hey! This column here, would that work? Yeah, let's hook the chain to this column. So now we got the door connected to the ride. If we turn the ride on, I bet we'd get a rather hefty pull going. Into the handgun bullets here. And let's flip the ride on. Alright, not bad, not bad. We can make our way forward now.
Douglas,
You're late.
are you hurt?
Can't move my right leg. I think it's broken.
I'll call an ambulance.
What? I don't think one will come.
What gives you that idea, Douglas?
Don't worry. I'm used to it.
You old fool! Getting yourself hurt like that?
Sorry.
Why did you have to do that for me? What'll I do if you die?
What'll we do if this god thing gets born?
Come on. How powerful could a god from a dump like this be? I'm sure it'll be no big deal.
But anyway, something's gonna happen.
Who knows? Maybe we'd all be better off if it did.
But if this is how God of Mercy acts, I don't want to see any more of him. That's a pretty good reason to risk my life, don't you think? Plus, I'm just an old fool, right?
You think you're Superman or something?
You know, I always wanted to be him. Besides,
Yeah.
I want to help you out.
You don't have to feel responsible. I know it's not your fault.
You remind me of my son.
You said nobody was going to cry for you.
Dead people don't cry. Stupid kid got himself shot robbing a bank.
But why?
Maybe because his pop was a penniless good-for-nothing. Who knows? Anyway, now I guess I'll never find out. Sorry. I shouldn't have said you reminded me of a guy like you.
Well, maybe if you had compared me to your daughter. Listen, I'll take care of the rest. You stay here and I'll be back when it's over.
You'll be okay by yourself.
Hey, no problem. Besides, my dad's not around anymore, so only I can do this.
Hello and good evening. Sorry, we're at a dramatic moment, so I don't want to talk over it.
What are you doing?
Maybe killing you here is the only way to end this nightmare.
Yeah, you might be right.
Because there's just not very much ammo for it. That's literally the only reason. You do not get a lot of handgun ammo in this game, so it's better to just run past most things. Let's see, I think it's on this screen that there's something very easy to miss. Is it right here? Rabbit's all smashed up. This car seems pretty heavy. What happened to the person inside? No, it's not there. There's a note that is really interesting, but very easy to miss. We can also talk to Douglas again.
What is it?
I just came by to make sure you were still alive.
Sorry. I'd come with you if I wasn't hurt.
Yeah, well, I guess that's the problem with older guys, huh?
You old Douglas.
I'll handle things. You just rest.
I'll try and get comfortable in this really shitty amusement park.
Don't die on me, okay?
He'll be fine, he'll be fine. Is it in this area? I think it might be a later one. There's a note that is really interesting, but also really easy to miss, and I always forget where it is. Yeah, we'll just leave Douglas to, just tend to his broken leg. Okay, we'll move on to the next area. I'm not gonna idle around any singular area too long. Alrighty. First off, we have to go into this haunted house here. Well, actually, no, it's a fortune-telling house. Let's see in here. Get this doll head. Got another save point here. It's mine. Heather holds the syringe and goes, precious. Speaking of heroin, on lower difficulties, you can pretty commonly find an ampule here, but not on hard mode. Hey, it's Douglas's journal. Client Claudia Wolf. Request searching for then infant Alessa Gillespie. Was kidnapped by a man named Harry Mason. That's a little embarrassing. No word from police. Sorry, that was rude. I didn't mean to laugh. You gotta admit, that sounds a little funny with the benefit of hindsight. Kidnap location unknown. I would be a little red in the face if I did that with someone. Old Silent Hill newspaper article. Alessa Gillespie, 7, dead in fire. Links to current case, to be investigated. Priority low. Using alias Heather. Neighbors do not know real name. What is she hiding? What's kind of weird about this notebook here is that you only read a very abridged portion of it if you pick it up there. You gotta look at it again. A word from police. Blah, blah, blah. Heather. According to the records, 24 years old. Client says looks 17. Plausible? Lived in Portland till 12 years ago. Got wrapped up in a murder case. Harry shot suspect. Justifiable self-defense, so no punishment. Moved away immediately after. Started to use alias. Apparently no connection with the criminal. Just some occult freak. Slightly off from way back. Originally from Silent Hill? That's actually a pretty interesting note to read there, because it's one of the things that establishes that the name Heather actually isn't Heather's real name. That's just an alias she used when she was a child, which goes hand in hand with a certain line later in the game. The throwing hands. I don't think Levi would do too well. He's got years of abuse working against him, and also Heather keeps a knife at all times. We saw how Levi handled Caligura. It did not work out well for him. Anyways, this is another situation where we can solve the puzzle before I can even look at the thing that hints at it. Not that it would be really difficult to figure out. There's photos on the ground. What's this? Ooh. Shadows tell you what you have to place. A head is almost as good as an apple, really. Okay, I think what I'm looking for is on this next screen, which is a bit unfortunate because there's a lot of enemies on this screen. So hopefully I can get it without getting mauled in the process. Okay, doggos, right away. Yeah, I see it right over there. Oh god, this is a dead end. Whoop. Get this notepad. There we go. And we're able to read it in relative peace. Dolly is the one who said it. Said that girl was demon, that she took my daughter for a sacrifice. But it's not totally believable. I mean, appearances can be deceiving. When I saw that photo in the hospital basement, I thought, that girl looks like Cheryl. Is that why I feel this way? Trust in Levi's sleeper build. Something's not normal anyway. Nothing good will come of this, but I just can't think of her as a demon. That's the pendulum! Everyone has to know Silent Hill. What rubes! Is it my imagination, or do I actually feel sorry for her? Why do I feel like she's looking for someone to help? Cheryl's what's important to me. Everything else can wait until I've gotten her back. There's a date and a signature at the end. He dated some 17 years earlier and signed by Harry. Dad? So yeah, that's one of Harry's saves from the original game. Very easy note to miss, because, well, you hear what we got. Oh god, here it comes. Oh god, here they come. We need to... Oh god! Ah, doggo! Leave me be. Ah! Okay, we're out. Oh, boy. I hate that note is on that screen. It's such an interesting memo, and it's so easy to miss. So many times when I played the game, I never even knew that was there. Like, duh, barbarians. I'm just thinking of Dave the Barbarian now. Barbarian. Barbarian. Alright, before we get on the carousel, much like going into a hospital, you need a katana before you get on the carousel. Standard thing you need for the ride. Alright, what do we got here? Huh. A little note posted on this guy. His memo plumbed his horse's side with a huge nail. In 13 turns, count 4, you will die from their curse. If you wish to escape, there is but one way out. To kill before you are killed. You will be saved by the 12th death. Okay, well, we've got horsies here. Time to katana the horsies. Like it says, after it turns, let's see, 52 times, you will die. So you need to kill all these horsies before that happens. By the way, you notice the horses ejecting the little flame breath there? If you actually stand in front of that, you can be hurt by it. Not that you have any reason to do that. Sometimes, when I'm trying to clear this quickly, I like to use an ampule, because your melee weapons in this game do use your stamina up, and when Heather is out of stamina, her melee weapon swings become very sluggish. This actually makes melee weapons really, really hard to use on extreme mode, because you have so little stamina. You burn through it in just a few swings. Yeah, Heather's out of stamina, so her swings have become a lot more sluggish now. Die, horsey! You too, horsey. If you're on the ride for too long, eventually the screen starts to turn purple. There we go, victory. Horses have been defeated. I know you need a breather there, Heather, but get your shotgun at the ready. It's gonna be necessary. Okay, there we go. It's like, I did get all the horses. There's a bit of a delay between when the game moves on to the next scene, so it's easy to think you missed a horse. Whoa, sorry. Hey, that looks like that mirror image from earlier. Alright, time for the memory of Alessa. I kinda just assume Alessa doesn't like animals in general. There we go. Hey, get back here. Why are you running? You were the one who picked a fight with us. I better reload here. Come back here. There we go. Alright, that's phase 1 of the memory of Alessa. Next up, we got a gun. Alessa's got a gun. Counterblast that. There we go. Alright, wow, that was surprisingly quick. Alright, what do you got for me next, memory of Alessa? Oh, pipe. Sorry, not my kind of pipe. Get back here. Ah. Get over here. There we go, counterblast that. Alright, that's that phase down. She's like, oh, I made a mistake in my approach here. Oh, now she's got the submachine gun. Alright. Time to do a little tap dancing on her. Oh, whoops. Certain variety of punting being performed there. Go for another one while we're at it. Alright, that's Memory of Alessa defeated. Not too bad, not too bad. Yep, she tools up. Starts with a knife, goes to a handgun, then a pipe, and then a submachine gun. That submachine gun can devastate your health if you let her shoot it. It would be better for myself to die. After all, it's nothing to be afraid of. That child, that demon, when I think of the endless pain it will bring when it is birthed, I decided that instead of the suffering and cruelty I endured in that sick room, that I would bestow a more gentle and peaceful death on myself. Why do I resist? I never thought of myself as such a fool. Alessa, I guess it's kind of strange for me to call you that since you are me. But you know what? You and I don't think alike after all. And it's not that I don't remember the sick room either. Heather was helped out by having Harry. Let's see. It's gonna be interesting. I don't know if I have enough handgun bullets for the final boss fight. You need quite a few of them, actually. Well, we'll see, we'll see. Nice and squelchy here, just the way I like it. How I like my random hallways. Squelcherific. Alright, moving through here. I give to you unreservedly my body and my eternal soul. Whatever darkness may befall me, I will endure with you beside me. What about over here? As proof of your miraculous power, guide our obedient and willing souls to the road of paradise, O Lord. We will not give in to the power of temptation as long as we have you in our hearts. Okay. This one over here. O Lord, save us with your compassion. O Lord, shower us with your blessings. O Lord, favor us with your abundance. Looks like that's the last of the notes in blood. Actually, I'm not sure what the specific meaning of those is. I never really looked into that. But on this door over here, one last thing to read. There's something written on the door. The door is the gate which leads to the road to paradise. Embrace the bosom of the Holy Mother. Admit your sins and be forgiven. Eternal tranquility can be yours.
How did you get here? It was Vincent, wasn't it? He led you here. When will he cease his meddling? But it's just as well. Luring you here also serves my purposes.
Checkmate.
Not yet. The time is not yet at hand. The time when all will be forgiven their sins. When the paradise we have long dreamed for will arrive. After the judgment and atonement, an eternity of bliss. Oh, Alessa, the world you wanted is nearly here.
That's not what I want.
Not you. Alessa, your true self.
But I am Alessa. My little Claudia, my dear sweet sister.
Alessa, is it you? Oh, how I've missed you.
I don't need another world. It's fine the way it is.
But you said it yourself. The world must first be cleansed with fire.
But that's not what I want now.
Alessa, don't you want happiness? Have you become blind to all the hopeless suffering in the world? We all need God's salvation.
Listen, suffering is a fact of life. Either you learn how to deal with that or you go under. You can stay in your own little dream world, but you can't keep hurting other people. Besides, I'll never forgive you for hurting my father.
Oh, the deception has been dropped.
I wish only for the salvation of mankind. But for that to happen, the world must first be remade. And for that, we need God.
You self-righteous witch! No one asked you to help!
It's growing within you. You despise me, don't you?
You're damned right I do!
That's good.
It's probably just a coincidence with the designs, but I'm just kind of thinking there, like, man, Claudia kind of reminds me of Walter Sullivan, the way she looks. Deathly pallor. We got a whole bunch of paintings over here, but nothing too interesting in any of them. 6. Faith. So God hasn't been lost. We must author our prayers and not forget our faith. We wait in hope of the day when the path to paradise will be opened. Quite a bit to be read on these paintings, if you are so inclined. Let's look at one more. Over here. 1. Origin. In the beginning, people had nothing. Their bodies ached and their hearts held nothing but hatred. They fought endlessly, but death never came. They despaired, stuck in the eternal quagmire. This is the final area of the game. We're very close to the ending, actually. Let's get a handy-dandy map over here. Not exactly professional or architectural, but good enough for our purposes. And let's pop in the confessional here. Let's see, the cult scriptures. They don't look worth reading. Somebody in here?
Please forgive me. I know I'll be put to death for the sins I've committed.
Horror games tend to be short.
And I'll go to my death gladly, and with a peaceful heart. But please, grant me just a small piece of your everlasting mercy.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing Silent Hill 4 tomorrow.
Within your golden gates. Deliver me not to hell, but to purgatory. Allow me to atone for my sins there. I'll stand within the very flames of redemption, no matter how they burn me. Forgive me for my wicked act of revenge. And deliver the soul of my poor murdered daughter. Please, also care for the soul of the girl whose life I have taken. God, I am a child, trembling with fear as I stare at death. Soothe my tortured soul with your infinite mercy. Please, forgive me.
I like that picture in the background. I've just noticed that. That guy's got a serious chin on him. Don't say anything, Heather. It's not your place. I've heard a theory that that woman in there is actually Dahlia, or at the very least supposed to be representative of her. Which is an interesting theory. I can kind of see where they're coming from with that, actually. Okay, through here. Just immediately make our way past these guys. There's a couple bullets that we can grab over here, or rather a couple packs of bullets what we can grab over here. Can I get a better angle? There's only one, unfortunately. Let's see. Got a cassette tape, and what's this? There are a bunch of papers in this file. I have the feeling that it's a handwritten copy of some book. It represents the deity known as the Halo of the Sun. In the heraldry, it symbolizes a religious group. The 2 outer circles are charity and resurrection. The 3 inner circles are present, past, and future. Usually drawn in red, occasionally drawn in black or other colors, but blue reverses the meaning into a curse on God and is therefore forbidden. Fascinating. Guessing it was Vincent who went around putting up all those save points throughout the game. He's a busy guy, and so artistically talented. Alright, deeper into the church we go. Actually, now that I think about it, at this point, let me equip the shotgun real quick. Let me see, how much ammo got? Alright, we actually have 12 shots altogether. That should be enough, though. Saint Alessa, Mother of God, Daughter of God. This picture, that's me. I'm holding the baby, and I'm the baby being held. That me, the me that wanted death and disappeared with God 17 years ago, and the me here and now that sought life. Fascinating. Gotta fuck with your head a little bit. I'm holding myself. Circle means reincarnation. That's what it said on that paper back there. So death isn't the end. Pretty good deal if you ask me. Thanks to the reincarnation, I died as Alessa, but I'm still living as myself. But you know, just the thought of it is starting to turn my stomach. Regardless, this one also works as a save point. Probably a good idea to save. We haven't saved since the Haunted Mansion. Never know what will happen. Alright, now we go out and we get to play a little bit of a waiting game. Take a little look-see-loo right here. Hey. Someone is walking along here. Little girl, you're heading for a wall. You're gonna hit the wall! There's a picture here of an angel flying into the heavens. Nothing special. I get the feeling there's something behind this picture, though. That girl's cries and footsteps disappeared beyond it, after all. Will you move the picture of the angel? Funny little thing that happens in speedruns here. If you enter and exit that room with the painting of Alessa, like, I think it's like 3 or 4 times, the footsteps will have automatically moved to the painting there and you can move it off the wall. And in the PC version, where the loads are a lot faster, it is much, much faster to just force the footsteps to the painting than to actually wait for her to walk to them. Not really, I don't think it's really that helpful on the PS2 version, because the loads are a lot longer in this version. Oh, ah! Okay, come back at me. There we go. And if there's a blood pool coming out, that means they're dead. Okay, into here. Looks like we've got a library. Some books here. Silent Hill's Ancient Gods, a study of their etymology and evolution. What a mouthful. There is no religion that has remained unchanged from the moment it was founded. This one is no exception. When this religion fell into the hands of immigrants, it was deeply influenced by their own original Christian beliefs. For example, the traditional representatives of these primal gods may be given the names and descriptions of Christian angels. Thus, shared characteristics begin to appear. There's also one rare example of the chief deity, creator of paradise, or lord of serpents and reeds, being dubbed with a demon's name. Of course, this was not done by believers, but by their opponents. Fascinating. Over this way, though. Hey, it's another card. The Moon Tarot card. Oh, I think it's time for Vincent to say the line.
Hiya, Heather.
You show up everywhere, don't you?
You make me sound like some kind of unwanted pest.
Well, who are you anyway?
Haven't you realized that yet?
Yeah, you're on Claudia's side.
I told you not to put me in the same category as that mad woman.
Well, you're pretty loony yourself.
It's true. We believe in the same God. But I'm quite sane.
So why did you help me out then? Was that also part of trying to resurrect God?
It's not uncommon for people to worship the same God and still disagree.
God? Are you sure you don't mean devil?
Whichever you like. The point is that now I really am on your side. I don't want God to be born. It wouldn't be convenient. Much too unpredictable.
So you've been using me to stop Claudia, is that it? Do your own dirty work.
My dirty work? I think we both had our own interests in mind. You hate her too, don't you? You're the only one who can get it done. I don't have powers like you two. Besides, I always hated getting all hot, sweaty.
I'm trying to find a way to put it. I'm very weak and lame, Heather. Please do all the work for me.
Everyone does it. Don't stand there looking so smug.
Huh?
You're the worst person in this room. You come here and enjoy spilling their blood. And listening to them cry out. You feel excited when you step on them and snuff out their lives.
Are you talking about the monsters?
Monsters? They look like monsters to you?
Oh no.
Don't worry.
It's just a joke.
Just a joke.
That shit-eating grin, look at it.
By the way, I forgot
Kind
to
of
ask,
grin you only get from eating nothing but
did you get
toilet
the
water.
seal of Metatron?
What's that?
You don't have it? Leonard was carrying it.
You mean this thing?
Yes, that's it. As long as we have
He's a
that,
bit of a freaky guy.
fine. Here, take this.
Well, that gave me pause. Anyways, Vincent gave us a little bit more literature to read, so you know what? Why don't we just take him up on his efforts to educate us? Otherworld Laws. Big old book I got from Vincent in the archives. That's a good way to describe it. This magic square with strong protective and dispelling properties is called the Viren 7 Crest, or the Seal of Metatron. It will bring results regardless of whether the target is good or evil. Its strength, therefore, places a very high burden on the caster. As it is also difficult to control, it is not usually used. This is why it bears the name of Metraton, after the angel Metatron, or Metraton, also known as the Agent of God. Interesting. The book itself doesn't really do anything for us, and the only reason we came in this room was to get the card. Nothing else really waiting for us here, so let's move on. In fact, nothing else really on this floor. What we need to do is take this elevator down. Elevator, go down. Alrighty. Gonna have a couple things that are going to be harassing us as we move along in this area, but we should be fine otherwise. Okay, give him that shot. There we go. Got any more for me, pal? Nah, he's down. He's down for the count. Vincent, hey, there's something to be said about being confident in your own abilities, right? I'm sure Vincent knows what he's doing. Anyways, we're in the morgue. We got another card here. Fittingly, it's the Hangman Tarot card. We also get some shotgun shells there. Very nice. Should allow me to kill the rest of these scrapers, or at the very least, the ones that get in my way. Oof, hit the wall. Embarrassing, embarrassing. Looney as a tune. That's Vincent. What do we got here? There's a mystery novel here. It's the same one Dad was reading. Interesting. Also got some stun gun batteries over here. I wish. There's a musty diary on the bed. This writing, is this Dad's diary? Why would it be here? I sometimes have the sense that even now, that girl is a reincarnation of Alessa. I don't worry about it much now. That's all forgiven. You were unloved, Cheryl. Or was that Alessa? Now Cheryl is Alessa again. No matter whose reincarnation she may have been, that girl was my most beloved treasure. But that name was a mistake. At the time, I thought of her only as a replacement for my lost Cheryl. When she knows the truth, will she feel bad? That's what worries me. Thanks, Dad. So I was Alessa after all. But I do have just a trace of one more memory left. I haven't forgotten my sweet and gentle mother. Heh. This room looks just like Dad. It's more than just a resemblance. Dad's not sleeping on the bed, though. Bed's a little musty and rusty. Let's get out of here. Okay, there's gonna be more scrapers in here, but we should be able to run right by them. Now, there's one over here. Slow down as we come to the door, and we are through. Alright, next up, we want to make our way over here. Once again, go slow. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh. Always remember to hold back on the analog stick when you make that mistake. It should be this door right here. Yes, indeed. Alright, want to go over this way. Move quickly so you don't get the attention of the pendulums. Okay, that was pretty good. Nice! That took him out immediately, hell yeah. And we need to go this way. There's a couple things we need to grab over in this room, or this hallway, I should say. Turn our light back on as well. Let's see. I want to go to this door first. Find a bit of a familiar sight in this room. Hey! It's Alessa's room. And that's Cheryl's sketchbook. This is my sketchbook from 17 years ago. On the front cover here is a picture of Dad. Really awful work. What's this doing here? Hey, you did the best you could. I had a dream. In my dream, I opened a door. But was that really me? I had a different name. 5 are true and 4 are lies, and there are some fibs mixed in with the truth. That's because it's scary to write only the truth. But dreams are like lies after all. This is the one time where a puzzle in the game is actually less verbose on the hard riddle difficulty, though no less difficult to parse for it. My book. Something's written inside. She's just beyond this door. I don't know how, but I can sense it. But she's not the only one there. I sense the presence of something extremely dangerous, even sickening, or maybe what they call God. Nevertheless, I will open the door. Enough of this idle chit-chat. God, I'm not, but I fully intend to save her. No, them. The last entry was written some 17 years ago. Looks like Dad wrote this too. I believe if you didn't see the first notepad, you wouldn't have that little comment there of, looks like Dad wrote this too. Anyways, we'll need that brass key for a backtrack that we need to do in a little bit, but there's still a couple other things we can do here while we're here. Exactly, it looks just like him! It's practically Da Vinci level in its attention to detail. Oh, right. Weird camera angle swing. Oh, Valtiel, good to see you, good to see you. Still putting in work, my pal. You keep at it. Anyways, once again, we've got footsteps to see. Same again, I think if you enter and exit this room repeatedly, eventually the footsteps will just automatically be at the wall, and you can open it directly without having to wait for them to reach it. And again, on PlayStation 2, not really super fast to do that. Secret passage. There we go. Onward we go. In this room, hey! Boy, it's just nostalgic all around here. And, hey, free ampule. Let's see. Plenty of things to examine here, though. 24 years ago, Dahlia used me to summon God. God was in my womb, but I couldn't deliver her. Then I was shut up here in this hospital. I stayed here until Dad helped me out when I was 14. God ate away at me from within, driving me mad with suffering. There I was, wishing I could just die and be done with it. But I went on living that nightmare for 7 years. Looking at this bed, it just reminds me of those awful days. I don't want to remember them, because I'm not Alessa anymore. But Alessa is still me. I'm really not trying to deny it or anything. Speaking of Alyssa, it's a picture of me when I was 7. I look bored and sad. Well, of course I do. I was always like that back then. And you may have noticed the book. There's something stuck in this book. Well, we got the Fool Tarot card, and hey, this book. Feels like I have to read it, but at the same time I don't want to. Aglophidus. Red liquid or crystals resembling blood. According to the Kabbalah, the name is taken from an herb with the power to dispel evil spirits. It is said to grow in Arabian deserts. It may be vaporized or applied as a poultice to guard against demons. It is powerful, but as it is rare, it is extremely difficult to obtain. Huh. Red crystals, eh? Huh. What does that remind me of? What could that possibly remind me of? Well, I'm sure we'll figure out what that could possibly be in reference to when the time comes. Regardless, right now, we need to get one more card. We are still missing one, and, hey, a couple of insane cancers here. They are not positioned in ways that make them particularly effective at impeding your progress. We are short a card here. We need one more card to get through the final locked door. We did get that brass key. Cool. Yeah, Chrono Arc is very good. I love that game a lot. I've been playing it a lot recently. Actually, wasn't able to play it this morning. I usually do like a little bit of a run every day. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here. Thanks. I'm glad I could share it with people. I always hope that I inspire people to check out games. And whoops, I had my light on, so that stupid pendulum is going to be hovering around the door when we come back. That could be potentially problematic, but I do have a solution for that if it comes to it. But yeah, I hope you enjoy it when you get a chance to pick it up. It's a fantastic game. But yeah, Vanita, it's like, just think about how much all of this would fuck with your head. Like, it's bad enough you're in a creepy hellscape. You gotta deal with stuff like you're 2 people, you were pregnant with God. It's just like, what do we even do with all that? Heather's gonna have a pretty substantial therapy bill once she's done with this. Therapist looks at Heather and sees a slot machine just hitting the jackpot. Hello, insane cancers. Goodbye, insane cancers. As soon as you go through here, immediately hold the left strafe. There we go. Just immediately make our way there. It is so difficult to see anything in that room, and it is filled with the worst enemies in the game. I hate it. Luckily, if you just do the left strafe, you immediately make it out of there. There's Valtiel once again. Insane Cancer blocking the way with its fat ass, but we can just go through this door to get around it. Scott Steiner voice. Fat asses! What do we got here? Go home. Drop dead. Thief. This used to be Alessa's. I mean, this was my desk once upon a time. Things to think about. Here's another great bit of descriptive text from Heather. This is a picture of a wolf. It looks like a dog, but it says wolf and everything, so... She should join Douglas in the detective business with that one. What do we got here? It's a ratty old notebook on the podium. Oops, and there's a letter stuck in here, too. Let's see. There's a girl named Alessa in my class. If your memory is any good, you may remember her. She's the one I said they called a witch. Most likely her mother is abusing her. I've never seen her come in without some sort of scrape or bruise. Her expression is pitifully dark for a 6-year-old. Something like this may not be so uncommon. Rather than coming up with pointless ideas, it's best to just watch and wait. But isn't there something I can do to help? I'm considering consulting a lawyer, but I do have my reservations. That's why I thought I'd ask you, my friend, for your opinion first. K. Gordon. Sadly, Kim Gordon was too late to save Alessa there. At least she had good intentions. But, you know, road to hell and everything. Alright. Looks like we got a tape player over here, and what are these letters? Oh, maybe a bunch of suggestions? People are starting to voice their dissatisfaction about Father Vincent using the organization's money for his own personal benefit. I do like visual novels. I've played a few in my time. Like, obviously, I've played the Ace Attorney games. I've played Danganronpa. I've played the Zero Escape games. AI and Somnium Files actually does look pretty interesting to me, and I probably would be interested in playing it. I just don't have much money for games that I'm not super invested in. I actually haven't played Danganronpa V3 yet, though. I do have that in my Steam library. There's a couple others that I've played before that aren't like super common ones, but as always, like whenever I'm put on the spot, my brain just completely blanks out. Oh right, Anosia was a recent one that I played. That game's really good. I've also heard rumors that Father Vincent has been extorting donations from some followers. Is he really the right person for such a position? I'm in no place to deny all he's done to make the organization grow. Even though we believe in God, if there's some sort of gathering, shouldn't we be valued not for our limited talents or our talkativeness, but for the depth of our faith? Leonard S. No, that was not Leonard. I was about to call him Leonard Skinner because I was thinking of Leonard Wolf. Anyways, we got a tape deck here. Time to use the cassette tape.
Do you know about what happened here 17 years ago? You've been here a long time. You must have heard some details.
A group of pagans.
Oh, I hadn't heard about that. That sounds cool.
Spit in the very face of God. They tried to use the seal of Metatron to prevent God's awakening. But God drove the unbelievers away and threw them into the abyss. But due to their wickedness, God was unable to be born properly.
Yeah, Danganronpa is pretty good.
So, she has slumbered ever since. In the womb.
I feel like there's another one that I played recently that I'm not thinking
until
of.
the time of the awakening. That's all that I know.
That's it, huh? Well, thanks.
Father Vincent, I heard that the Holy Mother has been found. Is it true?
Alessa has been found? Did Claudia say that?
Yes.
Then it must be true. Her sight rarely fails her.
Bless the Lord.
Maybe it's because of her great faith. But I could never be like her. I wouldn't want to.
Nor I. The truth is, Sister Claudia frightens me a little.
Well now, let's both show our faith by forgetting about this little talk, okay?
Yes, but does that mean this land will finally be the home of eternal paradise?
If God wills it, my sister. If God wills it.
I do need to check out Danganronpa V3 at some point. Anyways, a little bit of subterfuge within the church going on there. You don't have to come to this room or listen to that tape, but it's fun little details. That door on the left side of the hall actually is openable, but it has nothing but a ton of enemies in it, so I wouldn't recommend checking it out. Let's see over here. Get the final tarot card, the High Priestess card. Over here is a birthday card. There's an old birthday card on the desk, so she was still hanging on to this. To little Claudia, happy 6th birthday. I love you as if you were my real sister. Here's to you. And then over here, the name Claudia Wolf is written very small on the cover. Looks like this is her diary. November 10th. She didn't die then. She was born. I knew that for a fact. But then, why haven't I found her? They were supposed to need her power to build paradise for the happiness of the people. She was supposed to be reborn for that. I would really like to see her. November 14th. Read the Book of Praise. I want to thank Father for lending me such an invaluable book. I found what I had been searching for in there, how to awaken God, but it's much too cruel. Will I be able to pull it off when I see her? November 16th. I was free all day, so I read A Modern History of Refugees and Young Slaves, Child Exploitation. Ultra Despair Girls is a game that I played, but I never finished it, because I'm going to be honest with you, I didn't think that game was very good. I think I got like a little over halfway through it, and I was just kind of done with it. I don't want to be a mere bystander in this world. I can't do anything now, though. That's what's hard. You know, we were just talking about Road to Hell and good intentions, and perhaps, maybe, if we take a charitable interpretation of her, maybe that was true of Claudia as well. Regardless. Okay, let me see here. I'm going to, ooh, I'm actually a little bit damaged. Let me heal up a little bit. Going to equip our handgun here. How many bullets do we have? 127. That's going to be interesting for later. To say the least, to say the least. By the way, after you get the card from Claudia's room, another scraper spawns into the room in addition to the insane cancer, but they both can be gotten around pretty easily by just using the classroom. Also, strafe, strafe, strafe. Oh god. Here we go, here we go. Yeah, I didn't really, yeah, time to blast God. Yeah, I didn't think it was an absolutely horrible game, but I was pretty done with it by the halfway marker. It had some interesting ideas for the story, but I found the actually playing the game to be pretty exhausting after a while. When I'm playing the Danganronpa games, I don't exactly want the world's most janky Resident Evil 4 clone. I was trying to skip the elevator animation there, but unfortunately that's one of the few elevator animations you can't really skip. I think it's this door right here. Okay, hopefully the pendulum is not on the pathway. If it is... Oh god, okay, oof. Luckily, it flew right past me. What I was gonna do, if I had to, is that we can use the submachine gun with the silencer on it to clip it from the air. It would use up an entire clip, but that would take care of it at least. Luckily, it flew right past me, so we were able to get past it no issue. Alright, let me see if I can remember the order that these cards go on the door. So, let's see here. We want the High Priestess card right here. Let me see. I can't remember. I gotta look up the solution real quick. Let's see. I vaguely remember it, but luckily I've got a guide pasted in a notepad right here so I can quickly pull up the solution. Let's see here. Not that one. We want, let's see, High Priestess. Okay, that did go where I thought it was. I just was uncertain, so I didn't want to place it down. Moon is right over here. Eye of the Night is right over here. Fool is, well, that's Hangman. Goes right there. And then Fool is dead center. It is unlocked. Alright, our last opportunity to save the game, so we probably should do so. Chapel Altar. It wasn't the one beautiful chapel. It was some other altar somewhere else. The final save point. Once again, Heather stares off into the seal. We're in Alessa's room. Made pretty good time there, 2 hours and 13 minutes. Obviously not counting loads and cutscenes, because the stream has been going on for a lot longer than that. Can you tell this is the final hallway of the game? Goodness. Alright, in we go. Don't let him use Ultima! Hey, Vincent.
Well, for the two of you to die, that would be nice. Then I could relax.
When did you stop believing in God? God lives. Just look around you.
But I do believe in her.
Exodia? Nobody's managed to summon him before. I know we're talking about Ultima, the spell from Final Fantasy.
I fear her.
Just saying it like that makes me think of that.
But I haven't lost my mind like you. You think that this is the work of God? Isn't this all nothing more than your own personal nightmare? Just like Alessa 17 years ago? If this really is the work of God, then I'd say she has lousy taste.
God? Traitor. You will go to hell.
Not that again! Who do you think you are, claiming to know God's will?
Go home, Vincent.
Home.
GTFO, Vincent.
This church is my home. I built it with my power. The power of money that you view with such scorn. Although I admit that this atrocious scenery is all yours.
If you continue to get in my way,
then you'll kill me. Well. Well. The guest of honor has arrived. Let's get this party started. Heather, go ahead and kill this crazy bitch. This demon who claims to speak for God. The time has come.
You can kill her now.
Kill her now.
you'll go to hell!
Ooh. Not so good for Vincent there. Ooh.
What did you do?
Nothing.
I think she stabbed him.
You're not going to run? I guess this is the end.
No, the beginning. As Vincent said, the time has come. Alyssa, I'm saddened that you didn't agree to this on your own. But I thank you for nurturing God with all the hate in your heart. It's time for mankind to be released from the shackles of sin which bind them.
But a God born from hatred can never create a perfect paradise.
Happy people can be so cruel. Is it so hard to believe that sympathy could be born out of pain and suffering? Why do you reject God's mercy? Why do you cling to this corrupt world? You know that only God can save us.
And save you too? Happy ending? I'd rather go to hell.
No, I don't expect to be saved. And that's fine. Unless, my dearest, for the pain that I've caused you, I deserve no mercy. Even if it was to save mankind. It was too deep a sin. It was hubris for me to try to hasten the day of her arrival. Sacrifices were made. And those are my sins.
If you feel so guilty about it, why don't you go to hell?
Vincent's still kicking a little bit.
Heather, use the seal.
Vincent? The seal of Metatron?
Now your stupid dream is over.
Oh, that's just a piece of junk.
Owned.
What do you think you can do with that? Do you really think it can kill God? I'm sorry to see you fell for my father's foolishness.
What?
You're pathetic.
Okay, I think that's the finishing blow there. And we pray.
There's nowhere else to run.
I think that is like a challenge for this game is knife only.
The pain will disappear. I've been waiting so long for this. Even as a child, I knew I would see the coming of this day. I knew I would be a witness to it. Judgment Day.
Well, to be fair, it was only a thing in this game, really, and I'm honestly not really sure what was the whole point of even having it. I guess just to make Vincent seem less capable than he actually is.
Shut your stinking mouth, bitch!
Bitch! Anyways, very easy bit of text to miss here. Take a look at Vincent. Vincent's dead. I hated him, but it doesn't mean this makes me happy. Why couldn't I have stopped Claudia? Now, if you attack Claudia at all, you get a game over. What we're gonna do instead, remember our pendant. Take a look at that. A Glophodus. Wonder why I feel sick inside when I look at it. Well, I think it's time to resolve that sickness here. Yeah, when you said emotional support seal, I got confused and thought you meant like a seal like the Arctic animal. That sounds pretty badass, honestly. I would like an emotional support seal.
Dad.
She is nearly here. What have you done? What did you swallow?
Oh, dude, look at, we just puked up the baby from Eraserhead.
What is this?
Technically, it should have come out it should have come out a different orifice, but you know what? I can see why they might not want to have animated that.
Stop! God is.
Claudia!
Yummy, yum, yum, yum. Just gotta swallow that up like it's like a boa constrictor swallowing a pig.
Lessa, you cannot kill God. I will burn God.
Well, you gotta run into some problems there.
You can't do it, Alessa. I will.
Might want to take an antacid for that one.
Claudia! Claudia!
Is that like a trough for it to be birthed into? Oh, there goes Claudia. She's out of the picture now. Well. Oh, look, that kind of looks like the face of that one that one SCP that appears in a lot of the memes. Regardless, I think this is where we're gonna drop in to do a final boss fight. Everybody ready for the final boss? This one is hard. Getting kind of freaky with it. Busting it down a little sexual style, even. The guinea pigs are not a fan. Alright, get ready everybody, because we got a really tough battle coming up.
I was gonna kill you. This is God?
Okay, so first order of business. We need our handgun equipped, which I already took care of. I'm just going to adjust the volume here because it's a pretty loud fight, as with many things. We want to hit it with 3 bullets. Then switch over to our katana. Back up, because it's immediately going to take a swing. Then we run up, and I think I can get maybe 3 swings in. Then I want to back up. There we go. As long as we hit this part of the semicircle, we're fine. Once we hit that, then we want to go back to our handgun real quick. 1, 2. There we go. 1, 2, 3. And while I'm on this, reload it. Get our katana equipped. There we go. Might be able to go for 4 swings here. Back up. Nope. Okay, so 3 is the limit on that. What I'm going to do now, actually, because I took that hit, is we are going to, first off, re-equip our handgun. We're going to take the ampule. We actually want to have as much stamina as possible for this fight, because we are going to be using the katana quite a lot. Okay, and then right here, 1, 2, 3. Get back over to the katana there. And again, just wait for the swing to come out. And then run up, stab, 1, 2, 3, then back up. And those fires will become pretty fast as we get deeper into the battle. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Then do another 3 shots here. 2, 3. Reload that, and equip that. Alright. 1, 2, 3, then back up. There we go. I was actually surprised I was able to avoid that. Let's see, we're going to want to go back to the handgun again. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Then 1, 2, 3. How many bullets do we have, by the way? Just want to keep an eye on that. Okay, 99. Still good. That's still good. 1, 2, 3. And back up. Ah, it's too eager on that one. Probably need to do that from the dead center there. Let's see here. We'll use up one of our first aid kits there. Re-equip this. And then I want to back up a little bit here. Okay. Ah, damn. Got winged by that fire. Fire naturally hurts pretty bad, so try not to get hit by that too much. Okay. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, whoop. I am way too far forward here. I might get knocked on my ass. Let's back up as quickly as we can. There we go. We're fine. 1, 2, 3. Quick backing. There we go. Managed to narrowly avoid that. Okay. Hit this. If only, if only. Whoa, hello. Yeah, sometimes those fires get a little fast. Okay, wait for that to go down. Then right here. Oh shit! Oh shit! I was too slow on that. Let's see here. Hit that. Use this first aid kit. I'm gonna have to, that was slightly messed up there. 1. Whoop. 2, 3, 4. Okay, then 1, 2, 3. Okay. That. There we go. 1, 2, 3, and immediately start backing up. Whoa, God! Getting a little too frisky there with that fire. 1, 2, 3. Go. 2, 3. Reload that. Get the katana back out. There we go. 2, 3. Ah! Too far forward. Yeah, sometimes it can be a little tricky, and you might only be able to go for 2 stabs there. Opportunity to top off our stamina anyway. Okay. 2, 3. Okay, that. Reload, and then equip. 2, 3. Ah, okay. I was trying something different there to see if I could avoid that a bit better, but nah, that's not a good idea. At least not from that position. Okay. Can't really see that well from there. Yeah, some of those fire blasts get really fast on hard mode. 2, 3. Okay, there we go. Let's see, reload, equip. How many bullets do we have left? 60. We're still good on that. 2, 3. Back off. Ah! Yeah, I think I'm too ambitious with 3. Sometimes it works, but she gets a little too fast after a while. Here we go. There we go. Running a little low on healing items here, so I'm gonna switch to doing just 2 stabs and then backing off. That'll be a bit more of a drain on my ammo, but that should still be fine. 2. Okay, grab the gun. Okay. Now, let's get the katana back out. And go for our 2 stabs. Oh, hey, victory! God has been defeated. God is dead, and Heather has killed him. Or her, I suppose. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can.
Is that the end? I guess it's time to roll the credits.
Positive seal. Nice. That's good.
Dad.
For the record, apparently in earlier versions of the game, there was going to be a sound effect that plays when Heather looks back like that, and it still exists in the game files. It's the sound of a baby crying. Oh, right, Douglas. I almost forgot about you. Also, it's not hellish and all rusty and iron now.
Heather, is it really over?
Not yet. You're still alive.
Girl, no. Boom!
Just a joke.
Woody. Possibly the opportunity to reincarnate for Heather.
Heather, did
You don't have to call me that. I'm not hiding anymore.
Want me to use your real name? What was it again?
Cheryl.
Yeah.
The name my father gave me.
Cheryl once again.
Go back to?
I don't know. Don't you think blondes have more fun?
Heather enjoying her new blonde hair. Yeah. It was a pretty bad taste joke. I kind of agree with Douglas there, but hey, people react to stress in weird ways. Cheryl back in action, indeed. And we get a new lyrical version of the original Silent Hill theme.
Spoke of torture,
so outrageous. Told.
You can lose all you have.
This cult ain't shit. I have played this game a lot, so I am familiar with a lot of the things in it. I really love this artwork for the ending also. But yeah, Silent Hill 3, fantastic game. Always love to replay it. It is a joy. One of my favorite horror games of all time, and games in general, so always good to come back to this one. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing Silent Hill 4, which is a game that doesn't get as much praise as the rest of the Team Silent era games, but I still like it a lot. I think it's super unique and really interesting in its own way. I'm eager to go through that one. We're probably going to have a longer stream there. They've been cold. But yeah, tomorrow's probably going to be a pretty lengthy stream, although this one ended up being longer than I was expecting. Last year I beat the game in 4 hours. I think that was partially I was doing a extra new game playthrough, and also I was using Boldages so I could be a bit more careless with my resource expenditure. Mission complete! We did it. That was fantastic, though. Always good to come back to this one. Very good game for the Halloween season. Spooky season. I do have my strategies for getting through the slappy staircase. Don't worry, Woody. Yeah. be starting at noon Central US time tomorrow, same as I started today. I'm gonna do my best to get the escape ending, but I am gonna be playing on hard mode, so it might be a little difficult to help out Eileen. We'll see what I can manage, though. It's been a while since I played the game, not since last year, actually, so I would have liked the opportunity to practice it, but I've been so busy recently, it's been hard to find the time for it. And sometimes I'm just so exhausted, I just crash on my couch. Yeah. Got this, got this. Yeah. I wonder who the singer was for this. I know this guy does another ending theme for Silent Hill 4 also. Also, RIP to Richard Gross there, Douglas's voice actor. Sadly, he actually passed away pretty shortly after the game released. Actually, that music supervisor there, is Joe Remersa the vocalist for this song? Hopefully. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Thank you for showing up. I appreciate it every time. Yeah, Joe Remersa. There we go. Silent Hill 3 completed. I always thought, for some reason in my head, this is a 2004 game, but no, it was 2003, okay. Actually, yeah, pretty quickly after Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2 was like a late 2001 game. Which is probably why they recycled the town and Brookhaven Hospital sequence. Anyways, there's our ranking. What, 6.4? Yeah. Let's see, how long? Yeah, that took me I took way too long on Leonard there. Rest of them I did pretty good, though. Splitworm, surprisingly, also killed him within the time limit, so that's pretty nice. Clear number 22. Yeah, that's beaten this game quite a lot. Let's see, save and continue number. Not surprising on that. Got all the items, but didn't defeat nearly enough enemies, so that's where most of my rank was lost. And I also took quite a lot of damage, so not too surprising. You actually get a very generous 3 hours to beat this game in, which is way more generous than the time you get in the same time in Silent Hill 2, which was also 3 hours. Anyways, I'm not going to save a new system data because I don't really plan to continue with this game. And that is actually the end of the stream. So, as always, thank you so much to everybody who made it. Thank you to Benny, thank you to Vanet, thank you to X, thank you to Captain Woody, thank you to Gummy, thank you to Shadow Polkia. Big thank you to Miss Fall, who gave some more gifted memberships. Appreciate that every single time. Did anybody else pop in? I don't think so, yeah. I think I got everybody there. No thank you to the weird, kind of racist guy who showed up at the start. Hopefully we don't see him again. I hit him on the channel, so yeah. But that's it for Silent Hill 3. Again, thank you so much for everybody who came, and I hope to see you in tomorrow's stream. It's going to be a good time. I actually really like Silent Hill 4, so I'm enthusiastic to go back through it again. Catch you all later. Bye-bye.